How's it going? Oh, that bugged out. There we go. Alright, let's see what's going on in Dune. Hey, Gene. Morning. So we got hotfix today in Dune. They just opened a Dune PTR. It looks like a separate Discord for PTR. Oh, there's Iggy. He's in there right now. Weirding step compel bugs are fixed. I'm in the fire testing station. Nice. That's good. I see Iggy talking. I actually see Iggy talking in a Discord. So, is this test client up right now? Oh, there is a test client update. Hey, what's up, Cable? Hey, we'll do, I'm doing some Dune stuff, and then we can do, bonemass. Hey, what's up? So they've got another PTR, public test client Discord set up with Iggy in there talking, but then it's like, I don't even know what to talk to Iggy about, to be honest. I already asked my questions. Hey, is anything coming? No. Oh, alright, well, shit. Looks like we just gotta test that 1.4 patch that's on there. That's all there is to do. Ask Iggy if they intend to refund season pass holders. You'd have to make a groundbreaking case. 1,500 hours, petition Steam. I demand $5. Give it to me. All right, let's see. Oh, look at this. Iggy is dropping in the line right away. On one note, though, on this server, we'll be stricter with the on-topic rule. Not to be taken personally. But if a conversation strays away, we will take mod action immediately. Post haste. That's probably good. They're trying to condense the feedback. People get a little rowdy. People get a little crazy in there, you know? They start saying some pretty degenerate things. Look at all those thumbs up. That's great. Well, this is the new, there's like a Dune. It's the public test client. Public test client. Alright. Let's see what they... Let's see what they did. Whoa. So first of all, this is on the... Is this PTR what's live right now? Maybe I'll have to go check. Wait, hotfix. There, it has the hashtag for the hotfix. They didn't even update the... Oh, they just embed it right there. PTC Hey, what's up, Angry? PTC Discord should be for testing and discussing issues. People treat it as a hangout though, so it gets completely derailed most of the time. It does, yeah. I've been in that other chat. I have to scroll way back up sometimes to just see what's going on. Alright. Firm handshakes denotes changes based on player feedback. Firm handshakes. Yeah, this is what was yesterday posted. So you can't grief people. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes all around. Get the firm handshakes in here. Yep. Oh, these are all, none of these are player requested changes. Where's the firm handshakes? Like, none of these are firm handshakes? Are you telling me that the players did not want to fix this issue? Still with the handshake emote, I can't. The funniest part is that like, why you don't even need to designate it. Like, this is the stuff the players asked for. I love it. They're like, just so everybody knows, this was not our idea. None of this was our idea. Just wanted you guys to know the investor group, all right? Firm handshakes all around the board. This is not our idea, all right? This was their idea. Okay, look at how clean our ideas are, all right? Look how many typos we fixed over here, all right? No. Yeah, firm handshakes, that was their idea. Okay. I'm done. Okay, you can't grief anybody. There's probably going to be a way around that, I'm sure, right? Hey, what's up? Improve the client and server stability. Did you now? Let's see. Now is my... Oh my god, dude. I literally... I can't even... I was just... Hey, Ned. I was just gonna ask. What are the chances that my two left wings are green? Okay? I was just thinking this in my head. Because yesterday, my two left wings were green. I log in. There's a hotfix. What do you guys think? Are my two left wings green? No, it's the two fucking right ones this time. Okay? The two right wings are green and the legs are green. I sit here and I have to reapply a paint of coat every day that I log in. And I don't even know which side it's going to be on. One day it's on the left side, one day it's on the right side. What's controlling the variability of the paint job? I don't understand it. How does it switch? What does that even mean on a bug level, like on the coding side of things? Like, what are you... Is somebody coming in here and fucking with me from Funcom? No, they don't even have that power. They can't create a GM character. They wouldn't even know how to do that. Can you imagine if they knew how to do that? They'd be able to do anything they want. They could just take, like, hey, we got some hackers. A GM character teleports in, like, is outside the world, just looking. Oh, what's going on here, guys? Oh, some hackers. Let me see those nameplates. Yep, I can do anything I want. Do you think they have that type of control in their game? No way. Only EverQuest and World of Warcraft and shit had GMs like that. At this point, tool the Thopter base to skin and then disassemble it, rebuild it, and recustomize it. Something is fundamentally busted with my Thopter. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jiggle? Wait, are you saying it's my Thopter? Really? Wait, the problem lies within the architecture of my Thopter? How's that even possible? Alright. Oops. Whoa, what did I hit? What did I hit? There we go. Alright. Only the...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where's the, there it is. I think they like hearing your voice every day pointing out their faults. They don't even play the game, let's be fair. We saw that during the live stream. Only the Chinese dupers have GM plays. Bro, you got a smuggler thopter that gets tagged every day. You're golden boy. It's so bright outside. It's like reflecting off of all my screens. Some mornings are like that. I'm like, cause we're up at like the top of the mountain, so like one side of the face we have a bunch of trees around it. Honestly, like the cabin is like buried in the forest. You can't see shit, but there's just like these pathways of light, and it's so bright this morning. Now, did you see the sandstorms in Dune, or not Dune, Conan yesterday? Those sandstorms were legit. They were more intense than the Dune sandstorms. Like, it had lightning and shit. This just has a bunch of smoke. Smog. It's like a little bit of dirty air, you know? Taking some damage here. Got a bit of a survival situation here. They're too busy getting 3rd degree Taekwondo belts. That was, yeah, that was astonishing. That part of the honestly, the whole Devstream to me was a disaster. From a professional standpoint, you know, they walked out there and it was like they had to be there, you know, and the creative director was not acting like a boss. He was acting like a person that was there to say a bunch of excuses and just get through it. It was kind of like just get through it. The only person who looked like she was there the same way she usually is the that announcer lady. She's the same character every time she's there. Yeah, that dev stream was an absolute disaster. Sorry. That was my opinion. Coming out there, like, everybody's looking like they're out of shape, and they're like, but we do mixed martial arts on a professional level. We're like, what are you talking about right now, dude? You're at a critical phase of the game. You have to reassure us. We don't need any of this fluff. I appreciate you keeping active. It's a very good part of life. Everybody should keep active. Taekwondo is a good, that's a striking martial art. It probably has some good use to it. But not during the fucking live stream when everybody's hanging by a thread like, I'm gonna quit! I'm gonna quit! What are you guys gonna do? You can't come out there and do that shit, dude. You've gotta stay. I still get pissed when there's still YouTubers saying 1.4 changes every... So, the one thing that you guys will never see from me, and I apologize if I'm not pointing fingers or anything, but what I will say is that I don't like AI-generated anything. I come from a time frame when there was no AI, and like the utilizing AI to generate ideas and generate titles, it's gonna detract from your content, like in my opinion. All right, you got to use your own brain, think of things, because things like, yeah, like this changes everything. That's an AI generated grab, like it's. Think about it. It's like, what is it? It's like on your inner creator panel, and it's like, here's some suggestions. And then, hey, what's up, Plump? Here's some suggestions on the creator panel. It's like, this new Dune patch changed everything. That doesn't tell you shit, dude. And honestly, it kind of tells me like, oh, you're just trying to pull me in. Hey, what's up, Eldov? It doesn't tell me anything of substance. That's why I don't do thumbnails. My thumbnails, all they are is it shows you like what's going on in the video, so you have an understanding of like what's in the middle of it, what's over there. Not like a giant inflated picture of my face, like, "Ah!" Some CGI of my mouth. Like, I've got, like, the Justice League Superman took away my mustache or something to, like, pull you guys in to click on it. That's why my click-through rate is, like, terrible. Because I don't do thumbnails, but I never cared. I don't really care. I'd rather, the substance, like, what's the substance of it is the most important. So you just, like, if you're trying to just get the information of a guide or you want to just get exactly what you need. Second I detect it's AI content, I close the video. Yeah. I mean, the thing is people probably are looking for creative help, and it's so integrated now that they think it's, you know, just like using spell check on Microsoft Word, you know? If somebody had spell check running on Microsoft Word, you're not going to think negatively of them, right? Like, oh, you're using spell check in Microsoft Word, you idiot. Like, no, like, it's that, I'm telling you, it's that integrated. It's on my panel in the back of, like, my creator panel or whatever. Changes everything equal people are quitting. Oh my God, is that my favorite streamer? Totally agree. I love using AI to mess around and make dumb stuff. But for professional trailers and advertisements, I hate seeing it predominantly used over artists and videographers, photographers, graphic designers. Yeah, and the thing is it's like a lot of times it's not necessarily to their fault because of, like I was saying, it's becoming so integrated into tools automatically. And even on my creator panel on YouTube, it's just right there on the right side. Every day I see something that's like, here's 3 suggestions you can have for your next video. And then you can go into inspiration. It's a new thing for creators. And then it's like, all of it is utilizing AI, but it's as if it's a tool for you that's integrated. So you're not necessarily like thinking, I'm going just to like chat GTP and asking it a question. It's more like I'm using spell check in Microsoft Word. It's a function out of my interface. So if you can understand so it's not necessarily people's fault. It's still their decision to use that creative generation as opposed to generating that from their head. And the thing is creativity is tough. It is. You have people that you've heard of writer's block. Well, that exists for everything. It's just trying to think of a creative idea. How do you do that? It's like trying to define what makes something funny. It's really undefinable. It's like, what does funny even mean? Like, how do you actually attack that? Like, what makes something funny? I don't know. Lots of different things. Weird shit. But, you know, so yeah, the decision to use the idea that's generated, you know, it's to fault of nobody, but you know, it's still their decision to use it, and so then it's still your decision to watch it. And the thing is, like, sometimes I just want to hear what they want to think. Like, what's coming out of your own mind? You don't need to use that title. You don't need to use that stuff. You don't need to get people to just to click and then, oh, now that they're there, you can listen to my content and it grabs them. There's a lot of different strategies, obviously. And the thing is like I've gotten used to, I used to like lecture at seminars of teachers to talk about the math curriculum that we had been working on and why it would be good for their school and the benefits on a larger scale of this type of methodology and whatnot. And so the way that I talk is more, it's directive towards, like I'm talking to a group of teachers or something. And there's a way that I've noticed that on YouTube, it's like a YouTube speak. They have this influx in their voice at every step of the way as they're explaining things. And it drives me nuts. I can't listen to it. I was like, how did you learn how to explain things? Because but it's a large scale thing. It's a lot of really big, you know, YouTubers that'll do documentaries or things like that. It's got this YouTube explanation speak. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, I've been a UFC fan for over 20 years, and they've used 100% AI-generated promos for the last few big cards, and it's not even close to as good as when they let the artistic team people create them. Yeah, I used to watch UFC. When you would go to like a bar, sometimes it'd be like Saturday night, it's the UFC fight. you would be able to coordinate that if you went to enough dive bars, which I did back a long time ago. So I definitely followed. I remember I followed a couple different fighters for a little bit. I remember Frank Mir. Now looking back though, Frank Mir, he kept breaking people's arms. Kind of an asshole. Apparently the influx thing is being taught on how to properly engage your audience. Oh really? Oh, it's being taught. It makes me feel like I'm being talked to like I'm stupid. And then also it's stagnating the flow because it keeps the influx is supposed to represent like a question, like if you have a question, but when in public speaking, saw a vid on it earlier this morning, really. Yeah, like the exposure to public speaking that I had was, and it's really difficult because I come from thinking about problems on a chalkboard in a math club room. There's a lot of ums. And so when I talk, I have a lot of ums and filler words. When you're in public speaking, you're not supposed to use any of those. You're not supposed to use the word like. You're not supposed to use the word You just pause. You just, I miss the Stephen Hawking's AI voice. Pacquiao or Mayweather? Well, so I've actually been seeing both Pacquiao and Mayweather recently on YouTube videos. Mayweather was just doing something with a influencer. And I mean, the thing is both of those guys, Mayweather and Pacquiao, when you see them in the normal sense, like next to a person in the ring and they're just like showing them how to fight, they are crazy skilled. Pacquiao and Mayweather both. I don't know if like between the two of them, maybe Pacquiao, but they're both very, very skilled. Like when you see them box, you can't hit Mayweather. He's unhittable. He'll dance around the ring. Public speaking is hard for me because my brain will short circuit, and I use to try and remember what I was saying. Yeah, it's the same way. Unless you're focusing on it, and that's where the practice comes in. See, if I think about it, that's the other thing too. When I do recordings or anything like that, I don't use a script. I never use a script because it actually makes me stumble over my words more. I have to go no script and just go off the fly in my head. Yeah, saying there was a Quaker Steak and Lube, and I used to go to and always have the fights on. I've never seen or heard of another Quaker Steak except that. That's a funny name, yeah. It's very condescending. Yeah, it is. Yeah, public speaking is hard for me because my brain will short circuit. Oh, I already read that. Yeah, Stephen Hawking wheelchair half pipe videos, NASCAR mixes. Yeah, public speaking is a tough one. It is. There's a lot of, language is interesting. Everybody has their own sort of style of talking and approach to language. And I spent a lot of time. It's funny because you'd think I've worked in pilot schools, developing a math curriculum, and it's a tech-based math curriculum, so STEM, hybrid tech, implementing it in the schools. I had worked with a lot of kids. You'd think it's like I'm explaining to children, right? I talk the same way like this that I do to talk to kids. You explain it the same way. My mom won a Softail Harley from Steak and Shake raffle. That's a good story right there. Do you think a Sardaukar faction in Dune will make sense? Well, I think that they said that the third faction they had planned was Smuggler, and then we got the Smuggler sets. So I don't know what's holding them back about a third faction. So when they add a faction, what does that mean? That sounds like a lot of systems, and now they got me thinking that they can't add systems very well unless they had already been planning on that. So I'm hoping they were already working on a third faction, because then otherwise third faction probably won't ever come, and we're just going to get more types of building sets, And that's the danger of approaching dev talks the way they did, and instead of answering questions like ones that I asked about developer insight. They instead put it in our heads of what they can't do and limitations, and so all of us are thinking about things on terms of that. And that's why you control. I mean, you should have seen anytime we would go into a board meeting to have a check-in for our development progress, and there's any kind of publicity or press that's around it, dude, you should have seen how smart we were about navigating that and not letting too much of the creative go, and how we could stick to the vision. I've been through all that process. They are losing that battle big time. That developer call was disastrous for public impression. If what they were trying to do was that, they should have just stuck to the line and talked about good development, good where they're going, what they've created, and not all these excuses to now it's in our heads that they can't do their job and nothing's possible. That's what's in our head now. What's up, Skiram? Like, what's in my head right now is that nothing's possible. Ole said to me that numeric changes were maybe possible. That's the level we're at. Oh, were you getting a package?
It was delivered.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything either. No, it was being delivered by...
It could have been delivered to the, hey, morning. Wait, let's see. Bring the Imperial forces to raid bases that haven't paid taxes. They drive straight for the subheath and leave once destroyed, like the way it was supposed to be. That would be nice if they could add that. I don't know why they never did. What do you think about Funcom cutting the prepaid DLC short by ending the deluxe and season pass this way? Their original intent was a smuggler faction, to now just a test station. Yeah, son. It really, like what I was just saying about how that Funcom call was an absolute disaster in my opinion. Yeah, it's like, so Joel said that the tax system that originally launched with the game was meant to have this cool base rating mechanic for the NPCs. That's a system loop that they couldn't implement. There was supposed to be a third faction, the smugglers, with the launch of the game. That system loop couldn't make it in, so then they just made it like cosmetics, like a build set, that stuff. So that's limitations from back before the game launched. We've seen and heard that they're limited right now on what they're working on. I'm really concerned, and the reason I'm concerned is just that I don't know what they can do then at all, instead of more of the same. And what they did for the pivot for 1.4, obviously, it's what we're all thinking, is that they didn't have the resources. They were behind, where a game company should be, at least in my opinion, 3 months ahead of where the public thinks they are. These guys should have been thinking of all these different ideas, the guild, the customizing the guild swatch color for the guild leaders, the binoculars, all that. That should have been them thinking that 3 months ago, 6 months ago. But instead, we're mentioning the idea to them right now, present day, and they say that's not possible for implementation because everybody's working on stuff that's processed. It takes a bunch of time. Well, guess what? That's what should have been occurring already, so it's done now. That's how game development works. You stagger it. So the fact that they are in the state that they're in right now is incredibly concerning. I haven't seen... And so really, to me, and I said this about the Chapter 4 update, but we never got the Chapter 4 update. So we got to patch 1.4. I'm saying Chapter 4, whatever that is, whatever that big thing they can't talk to us about 1.4, is pretty much the make or break for the game, for me. I don't even... That could come before the console release, guys. It could be dead in the water before the console release. They don't even realize what they're doing to the game. That's how bad it is. They have to add something to the game. They have to add something creative that we haven't been thinking about. They're just giving us copy pastes of stuff that's already there to do the same boring shit. So, and Joel really did not build any confidence. He didn't act like a boss. He didn't act like he was in charge of anything. And that is not a good thing to do for the public opinion. You need to make it seem like that you are in control, that there is a direction, that there is a vision, that you have us under your support. It feels really like they just have to be there, and they're just giving us something. They're just giving themselves something to do. So yeah, what do I think about them ending it like that? I think it's exactly what we think it is. I think that they couldn't afford the resources to create something like they originally planned, and so it got cut, much the same like everything else got cut, and then you get this half-assed version of it. We just, like, patch 1.4 is taxes. Taxes should have had that other cool mechanic with it, but it didn't. So then they launched it with taxes anyways. We got that. That's the same exact thing that just happened with patch 1.4. So yeah, they probably capped it off. Now they're going to have another bracket of funding. Fine. We've been asking for them. Let us spend money on you because we want your support. But here's the catch. Are we going to be supporting lazy development and lazy behavior? Because then I don't know if I want to. Do you see how that works? So I want them to surprise us. Like, hey, look at this creative idea. Now, do you want to pay for more of that? Because we have more creative ideas. They're literally creating it like they're paying like paycheck to paycheck. They should be months ahead of rent. Months, if that makes sense. They're paycheck to paycheck. And honestly, living through a live service game paycheck to paycheck where the developer is paycheck to paycheck does not sound very fun, guys. That does not sound very fun at all. So for me, yeah, I'm looking for a lot in that, whatever that thing they can't talk about is, because that's going to inform quite a bit. That's going to inform us. Can you create stuff? Can you make stuff cool? Can you make stuff fun? Like you did with the game that you created, that you launched with. The game launched with fun, with creativity. And then everything along the way, they haven't put anything in since then. So, I got sidetracked there. Hold on. My belief is that Funcom has laid off all the developers and they are now just dropping whatever they had in the pipeline and they're done fixing and expanding the universe. I hope not, Dixie, but it could be true. Could be right. How are they making this game cross-platform with console, yet changing a skill is beyond them? Yeah, they can't even... Dude, look, I brought this up to them last week. Ole said the numeric change is feasible, like fast. Look at that. We still have 18 damage. Can you believe that? We still have 18 damage on Poison Tooth. Oh my god. It's been that way for about a year. So, we're playing a fucking game designed for children to play with blocks, dude. Like, that's... Poison Tooth is at the doctor's office. That little, like, toy that you guide the little balls around the metal, like, yay, I'm having fun. It's stupid. It's pathetic. It's actually an insult. This is very insulting. Every time I look at... I can't even look at this right now. It's insulting me. Get this away from me. Okay. Let me see here. So... Oh, Lafu! Hey! We got the commando. The commando alert. Hey, Lafu, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Always appreciate having you stop by. Okay, let me see. Joe pulling up on a treadmill saying, "Talk shit, get hit, Kevin." If they come with DLC this fall before movie, it would be a paid DLC or a new season. It will be. It's probably going to be that too, a season pass. Honestly, though, do they have any credibility to talk about a season pass? Are they really going to... That's going to be the big thing. That's it. You just figured it out, dude. What's big enough that they could say big? A year's worth of stuff. So I guarantee you that's exactly what it is. They've thought of the titles, the headings for the 4 DLCs. That's the big thing, guys. They have thought of the headings for the 4 DLCs that are coming next year. There's gonna be Rock Wars, Lava Wars, Sand Wars, Moon Wars. All cosmetics. So what's the deal with this vehicle breakdown change in base you don't own? It's supposed to be so that you can't, like, bring a vehicle over and disassemble a part of it in somebody's base and block their garage. Like happened to me, remember, like a couple weeks ago? Smuggler's Faction was going to be Chapter 3 originally, right? So was never going to be DLC Faction. That was the rumor. Smuggler's Faction was the rumor. And, well, no. So the thing is Smuggler's Faction was going to be the third faction originally from before the launch of the game. With a big IP like this, they likely had to make multi-year commitments to support and content. If they view it as a liability they can't ditch, next best is to make it lowest cost. And I've worked for a project that was under scrutiny over Marvel, and I had to go into the Warner Brothers office, which was really cool because their office was cool. It had it had like a big life-size Spider-Man right at the entrance as you walk out of the elevator. And then Thor's hammer was on the coffee table where all the magazines were. So it was a really cool office. But when I was writing I was the person that was in charge of creating all of the physics, learning pathways, and then making them into the game mechanic that goes into the game. And then also into the interface for the app that we did. But what I learned is that anytime we had to write content, the Civil War movie hadn't come out yet, so there was certain like spoilers that they were withholding. And we were talking about like the Avengers and the Qatari invasion, and they left one of their staffs or their weapons on the ground, and like there was a whole story narrative that we were creating to go with the experience for the 9th through 12th graders. But we would get that back from Marvel, and there would be like half of it redacted in red and saying you can't do this, they don't know this, we don't know this yet, we can't tell you this yet. It was the most back and forth that I've ever seen for content, and that was when working with Marvel. So I'm sure that like those IPs like that definitely probably have maybe, but now how much is that going to be trickling down into our mechanics that we get? That would be affecting maybe the stories and stuff. But maybe we should stop calling them developers if they can't develop anything. Call them something like partial editors, as they are limited to how much AI can adjust back. Well, you have lead designers quit during development, and half their main server architecture quit too. So should say a lot about working conditions at Funcom. Oh yeah, I don't know if you look at Glassdoor, but Funcom has terrible reviews. I do use Glassdoor for other stuff, but I didn't think to check it for Funcom. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't mind the taxes. They should have extended the taxation period. Players complain so much. To be honest, if you couldn't pay them, you played the game very wrong. Well, it wasn't an argument of if we should or shouldn't or can or can't pay them. It was that was a partial implementation from Funcom. We didn't, and they gave us the worst part of the system. They're like, here's this system that's pretty cool. It's going to involve thinking about how to set up your base to mount a defense against NPCs that are going to raid your base. So you got to think about that. All right, how am I going to set my base up differently? I'm going to have NPCs raid it and kill me. All right, so you can plan for that. The taxes were the mechanism to get the NPCs to engage with you, which everybody by accident might fall behind a day, and then you're like, oh shit, people are attacking me. Oh, I might have to go pay my taxes. They left in just the part about paying taxes. None of that other cool stuff. So the argument about taxes is not if you minded it or not. Sure, you're going to play the game whatever, no matter what. It's that by the time we got it, it was the worst part of the system that they were trying to implement. And then the same thing for the smugglers. It was a good idea that we're going to have a third faction that was the smugglers. That sounds really cool. All the things tied to that function. They had to change that. No third faction. But then smugglers is just appearing as like a building set and some cosmetics, and that's it. So you see how they have these ideas, and then they can't do it. And then they give us like the worst part of the idea. They've done this multiple times through the evolution of this game and leading up to the launch of the game. Dodge. I mean, it's not even just about the tooth. That's just a meme. The entire tree is the problem. And you're right, Thantos. I use Poison Tooth as the starting point because it's the most egregious. But remember, if they answer the question about the Poison Tooth, it'll inform all of the rest because it's all connected. If they're thinking that then about one, then think about the others. Do I have to look at the others? Yes. It goes without saying. Proof by induction. Do we need to actually specify that to them? Probably. They are insane if they think I'd ever pay for another season pass from Funcom ever. Dude, you know what's crazy? It's crazy. They came out with Conan Enhanced, and when I was playing Conan like 6 months ago for the first time, I was like, whoa, what's that one building set I see someone building with? It looks like a pyramid. That looks awesome. Do you know what they fucking did? They launched Conan Enhanced with the pyramid set in the store. Do you think that was coincidence? No. A random guy like me talking like, ooh, the coolest building set I've seen, a pyramid? That looks awesome. Do you think it's any coincidence they put that in the store? For just the amount that you have to buy 2 of the packages of money? No. That is not a coincidence. But that building set is fucking cool. But holy shit, if they weren't such a shitty developer in Dune, it wouldn't be like affecting my opinion of them in Conan. But those are 2 separate teams. Do you think that they were saying that those are 2 separate teams so you wouldn't hold animosity towards the Conan team as like a general animosity towards Funcom so that you would play Conan Enhanced? It was coming out within a week. They think of those things. Joel's whole job is like PR now. It's like he's the community manager. They said they said about prepaid deluxe and season pass ending with this update in the email. Yeah. That shadow came across the face. So cool. Headings better be spell checked. I refuse to purchase Conan now. Not giving Funcom money. It's a good, yeah. I think I honestly am in the same boat. You cannot call it smugglers. It has to be Freeman to at least some excitement. I agree. Yeah, it would have been like 7 days to die. Typical Norwegians, paying taxes is more important. If they can expect people to pay for season passes without roadmaps, that's crazy. So that's the thing, is like that has to be what they're gonna show, right? They're not coming like the next guys. Oh my god! So like the next big thing from Funcom that they can't talk about is probably a roadmap of those new 4 DLCs. And somewhere in there at the end, a year later, it's going to say Fremen faction. Just watch. I bet you anything. They are going to buy themselves so much time, you guys. They are going to buy themselves a whole nother year of time. They're different named teams. They never said it wasn't the same personnel. Oh, God, dude. They're going to do their Norwegian semantics on us. They always get us with that. Clever, clever girl. Funcom got me. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. A little bit of money here and there is no big deal, Mr. Jiggle. Hey, I know. We're having a professional marketing event. I'll sit through it stroking my worm the whole time. Yuck, yuck. Get it? Well, also, you should not be cracking, like, sexual jokes between a female and a male staff. I thought that was highly inappropriate. Like, really. I mean, the thing is that I come from working in EdTech. Imagine if someone did that on a showcase and there's a bunch of 6th graders sitting around, right? That's highly inappropriate. And maybe that's just because I work in a different industry or something, but you should never, ever make sexual jokes. Ever. I'm sorry. It's just bad form. It just is. They have said the teams don't communicate. Yeah. What if the teams hate each other? They probably couldn't tell us that. What if they hate each other? Like, fuck that other team. They suck. There will be a season pass and DLC October or November before the movie. That will be the evidence in harassment case upcoming. That's the thing, is that if they enable it themselves, then no one reports anything and it's just part of the culture that's there. So Everybody's close. It's just a joke. Like, it'll slip, and it'll just keep happening. It's all or nothing. You can't. There's no middle ground, in my opinion. I've worked in education. I worked around kids. You work around kids, okay? You can't even have one slipped comment. You can't even do that one time. I'm getting federal FBI background checked, okay? Every time I go into before I go into a school, like an administrative school system, okay? They need to make sure, because think about this. In order for you to get left alone with a kid, and that kid could say something, right? The teacher touched me. Well, how do you know to trust the kid or the teacher? It's because of things like that, the federal background checks. Well, now you have a certification level pass. You can go around a kid then. You can be trusted to look after them, right? They take that very seriously. So I've been in the habit to be professional for a long part of my life. And that, what I saw on that Devstream was, look, if you want to be friendly, that's fine. You can be friendly. But don't crack a sexual joke. Can't do that. I'm not buying another DLC until it comes out. That probably, honestly, that might be the smartest thing to do right there. Anything that there's like a DLC or anything ahead of time, we don't give them any money until it's right there. That might be the smartest thing to do, to be honest. And I'm the type, like for me, like From Software, when Elden Ring came out, I'm pre-ordering Elden Ring. Like From Software, I'm getting that right when it comes out. And I'm a gamer, so I like games. When the games come out, I'm like, oh, I want to play that game. But now we have to be careful, because this whole time that we're sitting here discussing these important things, it is of a valid critique of one particular company at this point. So, you're right. That big news that they're all waiting to get paid for again from this burst of money for the next year, we have to be careful now. That's the whole reason we've been trying to understand their development mindset. It's part of reassurance. Reassurance should be something they're considering for future sales. I don't know why they wouldn't. Very strange. Very strange. And again, it probably just boils back to these, whatever these limitations they have at the company. These limitations of manpower, limitations of creativity, limitations of technical skill. It's amazing that we get any of these fun games. Like, how the hell did we get Age of Conan? Age of Conan had some creative-ass classes in there. Like, who the hell was that was working on that game? Get them back. Tell them to make some cool classes and then redo the skill trees in Dune. Give me a... Dude, you guys... I've talked about the Herald of Zalti. I never played one. I played against them. They were crazy. There was a Dark Templar class. There was cool classes in Age of Conan. Was that a sexual joke at the end of the stream? I was disassociating for how overwhelmed I was. Isn't there like 2 people on Conan? I wish all our community would do that. They offer pre-order incentives or play X days early. They spent 10 minutes of stream talking about each other's feet. Well, yeah, Joel was talking about how his feet smell. They had to wash his toe shoes. That's also gross. You should not be talking about shit like that. Then something with his mic or touching him, or like the girl sitting next to Natasha. What's her name? I forget. There was just some small banter back and forth that was about the touching, and it was just a little bit inappropriate, I thought. It's not a big deal. Like, it's not like we're sensitive to that stuff. It's just professionalism. You show up to do your job. Like, we were there to see like reassurance, and we got a bunch of weird shit. So, yeah, at this point, it's just like, I don't know. It's crazy, like the feeling, the sentiment that's built up over the past few weeks towards Dune. It's really, really unexplainable. Crazy. But Natasha is super excited. I think Joel was super nervous. And look, there's a couple things you're never going to see me do. I do not like to make fun of people, like, for something that's out of their control, their looks, or their personality or their voice or things like. I don't like making fun of people. It's not their fault. And Joel, I understand it, was somebody that was advocating for PvP. He may have been, it sounds like he might have been the guy that was on my side, you know, like for a while or the majority of the game. Okay. Now, with that being, and I can be sympathetic, right? Like, if he had this original, if a lot of that original trailer was that Joel, like the explosives and the tank and all that stuff, like that was really cool. So if that was Joel, that was his vision, then that was really cool. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I understand how Funcom dynamic works with the higher ups. I just know that in my career how it's worked. As when I've been a boss, when I've had bosses, creative directors, how they act, I've seen it. I know how it works successfully on big projects, a lot of money. And I don't know what version of Joel we got. You know, I don't know what version of Joel that was. And you like it. They need to have a thicker skin because this is on the international stage. When you're on the international stage, you can't let anything get to you. You can't. You have to stick to the vision all the way to the end until it dies. And if the vision changes, you have to be confident in whatever else you're bringing in. And I don't feel that that's there. And, you know, so, yeah, can we like psychoanalyze it further? Like, was Joel out of shape? Was he stressed? Is that feeling it in? He disappeared for a month. We're like piecing all this psychoanalysis together because we're trying to understand how we got here. And we have to do that very carefully because we can't do that and be condescending of someone else or being mean. Like, you're fat or something. You know, this or that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go there. But I would like to offer a fair critique because the thing is that if we're going to be all sitting here for the next year after that, whatever, the big content, another season pass for a year, these are why all these discussions have been important. You usually don't have to question it. Like, hey, do you guys gonna want to go hop on this other game for the next few months? Hell yeah, it's all fun. You just join up and you have fun. There's no question. You usually don't have to look at it this deeply. It's a very unique case, this game. It is. To where it's got us led along this far. It's strung out. And we're still here. And we're like, I still kind of want to play it. And it'd be really fun. It'd be more fun. I'd be able to play it more, like if there was more to do and more fun stuff. And then we're trying to help, like, hey, like we're contributing. We're like telling them, and we're giving it as long as we can. I will not be sitting here discussing this a year from now. Hopefully, we're playing a game and not discussing anything. But you guys get the idea. I mean, it's very important. Like, they're focusing on the wrong. They're so focused on the wrong things. 1.4 will be the last Dune I play. I think the point in time that I'm gonna make my call is when I get an understanding of what that big thing is, and I think that we're probably guessing it correctly. I think it's probably gonna be some type of a roadmap with those new. Like, we've been sitting here saying, what needs to happen? They need to show us something new, something creative. They're not thinking, they're just fixing things. They're not, and that's been that way for a while. We've gotten the lightning gun, and we've gotten the fucking dual blades. Mechanically, that's it. That's new. No new enemy types. Nothing's new. So, in my opinion, the make or break is going to be seeing what they have in store for us next year. And that better be coming soon. That better be coming soon. You know, by this summer. They better announce something before they go on their vacation. Okay? I don't want to, like, if they're going to go on their vacation and just leave us hanging dry, I won't even log into Dune one time while they're on their vacation. I don't care. I'll take a vacation, too, from Dune. There's no way I'm going to be doing their heavy lifting for them, promoting for them while they're on vacation if I have not been shown something, a little bit of reassurance. Hell, you know what? You just said Digital Extremes. I'll fucking play Warframe, dude. I'll literally main Warframe all the way until I get Prime sure-footed. Warframe is better respecting of my time. 100%. Oh, let me read some of these comments, guys. Sorry. Joel was super nervous. Natasha's got to go. There's 2 people on the community server, and Conan can't speak for the number of developers. That is Natasha's work. You guys are delving pretty deep into the dev team. At the end of the day, the only thing we actually have a full picture of is the current product, and that is what I will judge. I think that we're doing the same thing, though. I think Darkwater, we're also judging the current product, but with our design experience background, we're also pulling a little bit from. I see Skiron logs into Warframe. Oh my god, I love it. Warframe is such a good game, you guys. I play Ash Prime. I'm a dev myself, and the amount of bug-ridden code they release, higher up or not, the standards are pretty low. Stuff you can catch just by doing it, and it speaks volumes. That's what I've been saying, Ghost. We're looking at the patterns that we notice over here, and that allows you to know what's going on over there, right? It has to do with understanding that core architecture informs out the rest of the design at the foundation. So you look, there's certain ways you can look at information, look for key points, and it tells you way more than where you are right there. And Ghost will understand what I'm saying. Joel is on the side of the players. He's probably the only one. And so then because of that, I will say that my critique of what we get then should not be taken personally by Joel, because if Joel is the one that's been on our side for PvP, for that big experience, if he wanted, like, if it's not his fault, and he pushed as hard as he could to get the base mechanics in, the raid, then you will not hear me ever personally attack Joel or anything like that. Well, I wouldn't personally attack anybody that fit that, but you know what I mean. Like, then that's fine. I'm not directing any critique at Joel necessarily. Although I will say he needs to get a bit more of a backbone and act like a boss. He can't be doing that publicly anymore. Honestly, there's no correlation between use of double entendres and the quality of game output. Digital Extreme cracks 10 times the amount of sexual innuendo jokes, and their games are 10 times better than Okay, all right, Rodrigo, fair. Because I've watched a lot of the Digital Extremes, but I don't. Do they really crack? It's always so much more lighthearted. It's so different. I can't explain it. The thing that was going on with them, Funcom, was weird. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Nothing I've ever seen from the Digital Extremes devs is weird. Well, no, I take that back. They're all weird, but not in that way. The only reason I'm doing my dailies is because of the potential. If the next big thing is garbage, I'm out. Yeah, I'm in the same exact boat. Hey, now we got a gun that shoots fireballs. Is anybody using that skin? Like, they put in a whole fucking skin. Digital Extremes are way more experienced in communications, and they also lucky that Rebecca and Megan are well liked. Yeah, Rebecca and Megan are cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I think they are working on how to earn achievements faster. I think they should unlock before you achieve them. Sarcasm off. You should put Dune dev team on vacations whenever they have. The version of Joel is the version where Joel was put on a short leash and given a very timeline to stop the ship from sinking. Yeah. I stopped playing with a friend to other games in order to keep playing Dune, and I feel like I regret it a bit. Lol, I wanted to check my days logged in. The main problem with this game are lead designer problems, class balance, vehicle balance, pushing PvP on while selling the game as having classic MMO features. Yeah, I mean the class, well, there's no classes. It's too many skill points and no pathways to create choice. Like, I have to decide this or that. So and then you end up being this class. Every class is the same right now. But the balance, yeah, the skills need balance. The pushing PvP. Now again, yes, pushing. The reason is because they only gave you one place to go. In World of Warcraft, you can go a bunch of different places, and none of them will interact. And I can do PvP and PvE separately, and everybody's happy, right? For Dune, they put the end area that you have to go is the same location for both, with nothing else to do, nothing else to as options. If they had launched the game with a PvP training ground that you're holographically can queue up for with no risk of item durability loss, but then there's a training vendor, you get merits, and then you turn the merits in because they want you to be better skilled, so they want you to train in this type of fashion. Then there's a vendor you can rank up, and it's like, you know, military type style ranking up. And then you have cosmetics, and maybe, you know, I don't know, you have it's a title in the games or something like that. Anyways, and then they had also PvE testing stations in the overland map that had the gear progression, access to the gear that you could. And then they also had the deep desert, which was where the two worlds could meet. And if you decided to meet up, then you could clash in these particular ways. Now the factions would be sided, so that you, even if you didn't have a group, you'd be paired up with your Atreides, and that way you could at least have a chance. There could have been a big Sardaukar fortress in the middle of deep desert that you're trying to get in there and tap into, and it's a way that you can get a big set of blueprints and spice without having to do the other mechanisms. Do you see how what I just described right there, that framework, and how there's robust things for PvP and PvE both? You can choose to clash or avoid it completely on both areas, and you have pathways for both. Everybody's happy, and everybody has an option to do something fun. And when you get bored, you go out in the deep desert and duke it out. Do you see how that works? That's how you set something up like that. I just thought of that, like, really, like, I chicken scratched that with a crayon. They have a team of people. They're getting paid for that. So that's why I want to read between the lines. I want to understand what's going on behind the scenes, because it's concerning me. It's concerning me that they can't do their job effectively. Night Arrow did ask me if I thought that they were incompetent, and I couldn't answer that directly, because you would need to be looking at things case by case, then as a whole, and then a judgment call. So it's not something you can answer like that. Are we seeing incompetence in various stages of output? Yes. Are we trying to trace back and have an understanding of where it's coming from? What's the origin? Yes. Is that going to inform our future decisions with this game? Absolutely. So that is why this is something that we're doing. And it's not something to take personal, our critiques, because we're just trying to understand what the fuck is going on. Because that is going to inform if we buy anything else. It's very important. If you are the lead creative guy, you are the lightning rod for the heat. You need to take it and answer up. You are the, well, so you actually got me to think of something different than what you were saying, Mugger. Is that you are the lightning rod, you need to take it and answer up. But you are also the lightning rod of creativity and the forward momentum. Like, I didn't get any of that. Like, he didn't come in like a lightning bolt with excitement and say, this is what's coming. This is how excited you guys. That was not like, it was more of like, this is where I've been. Sorry, I haven't been around. You know how life goes. Process takes a long time. Lots of things takes a long time. Process, right? Like, we're working on stuff, but we can't do that. We're limited here, limited there. That's what it was like. He didn't come in like a lightning bolt, like, dude, guess what I've been working on? Just got out of the shop, guys. You hear all these gears grinding because the door opened when he came and he shut it. It was an actual shop that he came out of. And he's like, guys, I have been in the thinking tank all month. We have got some crazy shit for you guys. I'm going to blow your minds. No, he didn't walk out saying that. And I guarantee you, if he did, he would have won a lot more people over like me. Like, oh, yeah, oh shit, we got some cool stuff coming. Has there been any more word on the server consolidations? Seems to have gone super quiet. No, yeah, good guess. Who knows? But Maybe they should take vacations before releasing content to think about what they did. Oh, that's funny. I love Dune Awakening tried to do too many things. That could be a fair critique, Jin. When was the last time you got spotted by a Sardaukar patrol? Never. I was expecting the light to beam up on my when I was flying by, but no. But the big problem was that they released a framework and not a complete game because the higher-ups needed to release to get more money now instead of a good game later. That could be very true, yeah. You can't answer on the skill of the people behind actually making things. We don't have any info there. It's true. The dynamic there could be very, like, you know, all the programmers that I'd worked with were always good, but, you know, and was any of them like an ace programmer? Probably. Incompetence in planning, management, decision making, and execution. There you go. That's a good one, Mugger. Too many meetings. Yeah, they did have word in this patch. Not ready, they said. Hey, Tao. Okay, let's see. He was literally stroking his worm. Yeah. And again, when that was happening, I felt bad because I could tell that was probably out of nervousness. And I don't, honestly, I'm the type of person that I really do not like seeing somebody in a situation where they're embarrassed or they're nervous. I don't like seeing somebody in that state. I don't. It was making me uncomfortable, but like in a sympathetic way to Joel. I was like, Joel, please stop. Like, oh my God. It's like he didn't even realize what he was doing. Because the mic was so close, right? Like, I don't think he knew that the sound was picking up like that, and I just felt bad. I don't know. I can't help it. I don't like people being in bad situations. Any of it. The stroking the worm could also be a hint that the thing they are working on has to do with worm riding. Oh, don't do that to me, Kaiwan. Really? Oh my God damn it. You guys, we're gonna be, okay, you know what? That's not fair. That's not fair, because something that big would get me to stick around. Okay? You want to get Kevin to stick around? Yeah. Get him to ride on a worm, and I'm just gonna be like, woo! Like, I'll do that all the time. I literally will just go around the deep desert riding on a worm. Like, yeah. Can you imagine? Okay, so is that reading too much into it? So he was stroking the worm to give us a hint that worm riding was coming? That wasn't petting, that was fondling. I felt uncomfortable for him. Go back and rewatch it. Look at what he is saying during it. Oh, no. Is this a conspiracy theory? Wait, is he saying the big thing that's coming is worm riding? And that's why he was holding... Dude, Joel would do something like that. You could be right. Holy shit. That would... Dude, would worm riding save the game? Guys? Do you think most people quit the game because of PvP or the lack of content? Most people quit the game... Well, I think the majority of people were probably multiple subsets combined together in the first, like, 3 months. There was people that were directly impacted by a hacker and never came back. Like, did you see the pictures of, like, 100 ornithopters in, like, one base that were stolen? Yeah, people didn't come back for that. If you don't have any customer service immediately rectifying that, they're gone. So hackers fucked a bunch of people over, and you never saw them again. There was people, then a subset, yeah, that got probably killed in PvP and griefed, lost everything, and didn't come back. There's people that couldn't take a break from the game and couldn't come back. It was just summertime. They went back to school, like they lost their bases and stuff. There was a lot of bugs and technical support There was no, they all went on vacation, so there was no customer support that was readily available. If you go radio silent for the month you launch a game, and then you don't really have much to do at the end game, remember, there's nothing of a pursuit. The only thing to do at the end game was try to go get those blueprints, and then you get killed. So there was nothing. Like, so it was basically just get killed, try to get something, everything's degrading, nothing's working, there's hackers. Yeah, that killed it in the first 2 months. So it was all of it. It wasn't just one thing. And it certainly was not just PvPers. No fucking way. No, sorry. Because the way that this works is that you have... PvP can balance itself. Somebody pushes me around in PvP, guess what? I can then go get the tools and then equip myself and come back and beat them. I can practice and get better and I can beat them. The tools are there for me to engage them on the same exact playing field. And I have the mindset where I don't give up. I don't quit very easily. If you kill me, I'm going to come back and I'm going to find you like a heat-seeking missile until I get you back. Most players never got to DD. Yeah, I mean, that the big portion of those players was probably like their base. You could, like the base, like managing your base. That's what my buddy's base, he's more casual than me. His base was right over there. It's gone. Why? He couldn't upkeep it. Like, it was too much. He was casual. He just couldn't, he honestly could not keep up with it. It was too much. The degradation, the fuel, all that. When you're playing all the time and stuff, it's not a big deal. They will give the worm and you will ride it for a week, then realize the fun factor is too high. Remember flying used to be fun. Are toe shoes coming in 1.4? Maybe. I think most of the content so far, worm riding, would be short-lived. Yeah, they need... Oh, yeah, you guys are right. I mean, they need systems, but worm riding would be cool. Most quit due to lack of content, yeah. There's nothing to do. What am I going to do with 25... yeah, 250,000 Melange. Wow. By the way, guys, I'm on 250 already, closer to 1 mil. That's why PvP versus PvE discussion is a trap. That's not the issue. Yeah, that's the biggest trap in the freaking entire game, guys. There's no need to separate the two things so far away from each other. They can coexist parallel in the same game together. They don't need to be clashing so much. It's like those two groups are trying to PvP in real life. The game has other problems, yeah. Just got 2 ancient ways in testing station 126. Nice. They said they fixed that. Better yet, what am I going to do with all these blueprints I have, right? They fixed that, right? Oh, God, did this hotfix bring stuff back? It probably did. It probably did bring stuff back. Because that's what that always does. When you have a 2-hour downtime, something comes back. Is the repair glitch back? No one's even going to use it. We're all grade 5 stuff. Yeah, you're all right. Arc Raiders seems to have a similar conflict with PvP versus PvE. That surprised me. Because it's almost assumed that in an extraction shooter, you're going to get shot, right? Well done PvP as content. Yeah. They need to shut that down. I've got 1.3 million in Spice, and I haven't turned into Malange. Taxes and fuel was enough. Yeah, for people who play a couple hours a week. Yep, you're right. That was my buddy, Tao. That's actually right. He had 2 kids. My brother has kids. He's been able to do it. But some people don't. Some people don't. They can't. It's just too much. And that, like, honestly, mentally, paying taxes every 2 weeks, if that's all you're implementing, it's a mental strain. Like, they implemented something that ended up being like a mental strain on people. You can't even go on vacation for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? What's up, dude? PvE versus... Oh, wait, let me see. Worked in Norwegian television for over 20 years. The biggest problem was that they made productions to impress each other. Huge egos competing and praising each other, ignoring any outside criticism. Interesting. I'm maxed out on storage, 135 of the biggest boxes, plus 5 carry car containers. It's a lot of stuff, and then you have nowhere to put anything new. You have to basically like go have a new account for the game, buy another copy of the game, make another account, have a mule account of base stuff that you gotta make. Oh my god, what a nightmare this is. Why can't they? Honestly, do you know what would be the biggest, like literally one of the biggest technical advances?
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
WTH is wrong with this. Won't let me gift memberships.
I don't know. I'll have to look into that, Grumpy. Thank you very much, Grumpy. I appreciate that. I forgot I was subbed. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no problem. The then paying of the tax was not enough burn, but you had to you had to go someplace and pay it. Yeah. Yeah, launching a survival with no way to back up your base for extended breaks was a big L. And ooh, yeah, that works. Yeah, Skiron. Oh, thank you guys, I appreciate it. Launching a survival with no way to back up your base for extended breaks was a big loss. Drove away, yeah. Launching the game with no way to play it single player offline. Launching the game with no way to like take a break. That probably honestly what is it? Is it Occam's razor, which is the simplest solution is usually the right solution? Like it's probably we don't need to think too complicated about it. It's very simple. There was a lot of stuff in the deep desert, but did everybody even get there? No. So it's like what was really going on? It's probably very simple. You could not take a break from the game. Casual people, just casual players, normal average players could, honestly, it was just not set up right for them. And as far as the survival game goes, it was just it was almost built for more hardcore players. Even though they kept saying it over, like they're trying to make this game for the average consumer. But dude, you set this game up for the hardcore players, man. You really did. It was days ago, but I thought it only just let me announce it. Oh, okay, thanks. Maybe too many gifts. I kind of disagree with you on PvP stuff. When they say 85% of people who bought the game are uninterested in PvP, that tells you who the audience of the game is. But have you ever had, like, a group of people who say that they absolutely hate PvP, they want it out of the game, they don't want anything to do with, like, what is this separation? Like, most people just would say they don't mind it if they don't have to interact with it, right? So this binary, thinking too binary, guys, is not healthy. Like, saying that 85% of people who bought the game are uninterested in PvP, how do you even say that? What qualifiers inform that for data? How can we be accurate at all? But so you're saying that the PvP is what caused, but what do you say? You can understand yourself, though, metrics. You don't need them to tell you how to understand metrics. You can understand metrics. We are analyzers. We know mathematics. We understand how to get metrics. We understand how to analyze the metrics. So what I'm asking, what is informing that metric so that we can understand what they're saying? Yeah, so they're reporting 85% of people are not interested in PvP. That's a subjective statement it's highly variable. So what is informing that on a data-driven argument? I had a problem with PvP players because they constantly griefed me while I was in the PvE areas. That pissed me off. That caused the problem. Yeah, and 2Fox, you're exactly right. that mechanism is annoying as fuck that you have to deal with. And then why were those guys over there doing that? Because they have nothing better to do. So if Funcom had like, now granted that doesn't change human behavior, maybe they'll always find a way to do that. But I guarantee you if they had something better to do, they'd probably be doing it for PvP. There's nothing better to do. They never put anything in. It's like it's like that movie Pandorum, where like they left those things in the ship for too long and then they evolved into these like creatures and you're like, oh shit, what are these? It's like, well, you left them in there that long with nothing to do. What do you expect? You pumped them full of the evolution chemical that helps them evolve faster and adapt to the climate. Yeah, what do you expect? You leave them in there with nothing to do. And then actually now it's more than just they don't have anything to do. Now they're actually like, oh, I'm mad at Funcom. Now I'm gonna go do it. So like maybe it was boredom originally when it all was quiet, you know, on Funcom's front. But now it's like being used as a weapon. It's like, I'm pissed at this change. I'm gonna go fuck everybody up over at the PvE side. It's like we're I don't even know what's going on anymore. This is like we're living in Escape from New York, guys. Funcom has left Dune to be that floating, isolated island of LA in Escape from LA, or the New York island in Escape from New York. Remember that with Snake Plissken? Okay? We're living on an island that is forgotten about, and there's just a bunch of criminals roaming around. There's no criminals. I'm kidding. That was a good movie, though. They didn't have anything else to do. Yeah, people are always mad at PvPers for using them as content when Funcom are the ones who offered them up as content in the first place. Yeah, all in all, it's been the risk-reward system. I'm the guy who did griefing a lot. There's nothing for me to do. Yeah, there you go. That's validation for that statement, for sure. They say then don't go into a PvP zone. Griefing is not PvP, period. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, when you look at children on a schoolyard, all right, it's like there's different labels for things. It's like they're at recess. Those kids are playing tag. Those kids are shooting hoops. That kid right there is trying to bully kids. All right? There's recognizable things, right? Very easy. I can see what's going on here. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to understand what it means where in a video game you're trying to bully somebody, okay? That's what griefing is to me. It's literally just that. And it takes a lot of forms, but at the end of the day, and dude, I wish you could guys see what would happen when somebody tries to do that to me in real life. As I got older, it's a little bit different now. But all these people are strong behind the internet. It's anonymity. It's, you know, you can't really, no consequences. So you're gonna see it. You're gonna have to confront it sometimes too. Metrics are one thing, but you need to measure rates. Rates of change, how to PvP versus PvE mix change from day one and after each content drop. Well, and so Mugger, that's where, and I think there might be a few other people in chat that would know what I'm talking about when I say this. There are different strategies and techniques that you use for data analysis, and they will inform you of different things, and you have to take those considerations. There is no way to look at a highly variable system to form a conclusion output when you just look at one metric or something like that. It's just not going to work. You're still in the hypothetical phase then. You're not getting through any testing or process. All augments, no joke. Internal reporting systems on the back end. For what am I gonna fight a dude? I've fought 60,000 hours of people in my life. I don't need to do that anymore without rewards. Exactly. They're using static metrics alone. They're not very telling. That's what I was assuming. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Mugger. I was assuming they weren't applying any analysis technique for their data analysis. So I figured that it was probably just something static. Yeah. which is disappointing, which means they have no fucking experts of any kind that know how to do anything there. That's like, they can't code, they can't program, they can't even do data analysis appropriately when they're claiming they are. It's like, did anybody take a math class over there? Right now, the worst part of PvP is the grab between fresh, the gap between fresh T6 players and veteran players. Yeah, that's one of the problems, that's for sure. The Echo Reddit post made a lot of people in Dune mad that they took the post down. Oh. I watched this video yesterday. It made me laugh so hard, that one part where the Tobey Maguire face from Spider-Man where he's crying. Oh my god. Anytime a Tobey face makes an appearance, it just cracks me up. It's so funny. I thought that was really funny. Also, is 80%, not 85. That's right. Yeah, that's right, kind of one. What was your reaction to Echo's video? So the thing is that the way that I use language is a little bit different. I am in the practice of being very careful about the types of words that I say for my opinions about things. And, you know, I think that Echo is very passionate and was very passionate about Dune. I mean, I'm sure he looked forward every day when he woke up to sit down at Dune and go have fun. And his first video that he got well known for was a very well edited video, and it was one man versus like 40 or 30, you know, and it was like he was getting picked on, they were bullies on the server, and then one man stood up against them and then infiltrated, and it was really cool seeing the Dune. Those were mechanics in Dune that I never got to do because of how much they neutered the game since then. But oh man, it looked incredible. And so and he had, you know, a lot of his videos were showcasing, you know, strictly PvP. And that's somebody enjoying the game, playing the game, okay? And just like somebody could watch your testing station video and you enjoying the game, playing the game, it's another person playing a different part of the game, enjoying it. There should never be anything that you hold against somebody because they're just accessing another part of the game. Now, you could critique somebody then at the point where, are they griefing somebody? Are they bullying? Are they saying slurs in the chat? They're doing all that? Like, yeah, okay, now I can offer a critique to somebody, but not just because they're participating in PvP. So I've always respected Echo. His videos are very well edited. You know, and I thought that you know, what I said earlier, a couple weeks ago? I said that it's totally valid for people to be upset with Funcom, to feel like their time isn't being treated fairly. It's a valid concern. It's a valid complaint. It's fair for people to be upset. Now, different people might express that differently, you know? And so the level that you might be able to take it to, well, look at Echo. Echo is a highly skilled video editor, content creator. What happens when you get somebody like that upset? He's gonna make a highly edited video. Boom. So, and he had some really funny shit that was in there. The Toby face, and you know what? And so I don't have to agree or disagree. You know my stance about Funcom. We're all sitting here trying to critique the development stuff, and we do from time to time get upset. The level of upset, how we take it, Echo's in the same boat as us, though, guys. He's also somebody that just wants to see the game do better, and maybe he's had enough. I don't know if he's ever going to come back. He had enough. We still are getting strung along by Funcom right now. You know, we just didn't have the balls to say I've had enough yet. Maybe we could look at it like that. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not, you know, we're gonna have to, I said I was gonna wait to see that big thing, whatever they're announcing behind 1.4. That's what I'm waiting for. I said that because that's gonna be make or break for me. It's gonna inform what they're working, what are they capable of. I'm not gonna waste my time for another year on a game. I'm gonna keep the the thing about me is the reason I've been building this community is because of exactly this. We don't know what, we couldn't trust Funcom. Look what they did. It's better for us to just have a community that can move around to whatever similar game that we're playing. I hope it's Dune, though. I really do. And that's why I'm going to keep showing up all the way till the end. So, but I thought his video was funny. That was a little I wouldn't have personally, but you know that I don't have to say that I personally wouldn't do, like, yeah, of course not. But like some of the words were a little harsh. I wouldn't. But it was funny as shit. Like I was cracking up in the middle when the Toby face got there. That was my reaction, dude. I had Toby face when I was reacting to the Funcom, the chapter 1.4, the patch 1.4 announcements. You know, and Echo just had a kid. He's entering in fatherhood. I don't know if he's had other kids before, so he's in a new phase of his life. He just probably got to the point, took the Band-Aid off, like, I'm done. It was a crash out of the highest order. Yeah, it was pretty good. What's wrong with Echo's video? Nothing's wrong with it. I'm in a guild where we all have 1,000 hours plus. We do PvP, PvE activities. We get everything. Bosses, best PvPer on server. Yep. You know, I laughed when they said how popular the testing stations were, saying people were doing 10 per day. How do they not realize this is only because people are exploiting? Yeah, I thought the same thing. I thought that was hilarious. Censorship is never good in any situation. With introduction of bosses and DD instances, it all changed. PvP is no longer something that you needed. It's something that you grind, and T5 with augments is almost impossible to get solo. Yeah, that's a good point. His first video that got him recognition in Dune was during the beta, and he had exploited to bypass the shield. Oh, was it really? I thought Tufox, oh, maybe I was mistaken. I thought for sure he had waited for a sandstorm and got in. I had no idea. So he exploited. Oh, God. I didn't know. It's okay. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I didn't realize that too, Fox. Thanks for pointing that out. Funcom operating in an echo chamber. I'm convinced they don't listen to feedback. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. Honestly, I agree with Echo's opinions. I'm not as angry as him about it, though. Yeah, Jameson, I think I'm in the same boat. I've honestly, like I said, I've always, I don't have time to watch everybody's content, all of it. I've just seen, he had some good shorts that he put up. You know, look cool. He always seemed like a chill guy that got very angry at the end. Echo has good opinions, but cringe toxic delivery makes it easy for people to dislike and dismiss him even when he's right. Yeah, I can see that, Tezosaurus. Echo's video is a bad taste. There's a way to share how upset you are without being an asshole to Dev. I agree on many points with him, though. Yeah, Angry Duck, I think that's the way to put it. It's like that, because, you know, you can choose to use language for effective communication, or you can, language ends up being something that allows emotion to sort of emerge into the conversation. And there is a way that you can craft what you say to not give any insight to your emotion and your emotional state. And that might give some rigidity and more protectiveness to your discussion and where your stance is. But other times it's meant to amplify, and probably what Echo was doing was to amplify his points. It was meant to inject that behind it and really show you, like, this upset me, and it probably should have upset all of you too. And here's why. So it's kind of like that feeling. Most of what Echo said in the video I agree with 100%. Arrakis must be one of the most dangerous places in the universe, just like the moving books. I agree. And if you've watched any of my streams, I've been saying that, like, the world needs to be more dangerous, just in all around. It's not a survival game to me. It doesn't know what it wants to be. It really doesn't. There's not even, like, there's water, but there's no food. I'm not eating food. Do I not need to eat any food? Why don't I eat food in this survival game? It's very weird. The devs don't listen to us. Echo is useful. He can say things other content creators can't. And, you know, just like Nasty Nate, too. Nasty Nate took the plunge, and he published all of the secrets. I thought he did a good service. I like Nasty Nate. He's a nice guy. I've talked to him before. And I think everybody is useful. Every human being is useful in their own way. And Echo Echo provides a very unique insight on his end. He's very skilled in what he does. Nasty Nate is a code breaker, code cracker, investigator, has his own talents, and at the end of the day, everybody was here showing up for the game that they liked and was trying to have fun. If Fremen was a normal player, they would be called a griefer. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that Arrakis would be like that. It's true. It's true. And you know, here's the thing. Maybe this is what I don't like, is that if there's people that want to change the experience for you because they want it changed and tailored for them, but that also implies that it has to change for you. And I would never say that I'm going to come in and try and change your experience. It's more like all of our critique is offering suggestions on how to expand the experience to include more subsets of groups of people that play, to allow for more personalization. So I never really, it just rubs me wrong. It's a bad vibe, you know, when people are like, you should feel bad about PvPing. Like, I saw this on Reddit, all right, guys? I actually saw this posted, a comment. PvPing in a game is like going and trying to murder somebody in real life. It should be taken seriously, like jail time. I saw that on Reddit. That is fucking absolute delusional insanity if you think that. That person is dangerous. That person that thinks that, okay? That's not a normal average person thinking that. I'm sorry. That's fucking insane. That's someone that's going to try and take away all your privileges and your rights. He didn't exploit. There was just holes in the wall that he found. That makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't seem like a malicious guy. You could build a base along shield wall, set a chair, and when you sit in the chair and stand up, you would bypass the wall. Whoa! I did not know that. Clever. Being right isn't enough. How you communicate your right is important. That's very true. Very true. In your opinion, what is the coolest location in Haga Basin? I think the coolest location is there's like a honeycomb right here in the Odom, and if you were to build a base right there, it's pretty cool. You can have all these like weird passageways and stuff. So I would say that location is probably one of the cooler places in Haga. I'm generally more upset about how bad season 5 of The Boys. Oh no, is it bad? I haven't seen it yet. Funcom doesn't read bug reports. At least with Nasty Nate, they were suddenly aware of the problem. Well, and that's why, like what I was saying, is like the things that Nasty Nate would do is good, because they're not. Funcom had no idea. People report it to Funcom, they won't even know how to go replicate it. They literally need a video showing it so they can go fix it. That's the only way they can fix anything. They don't know how to do shit themselves. QA process. Do you know what QA process involves in reporting things in Jira? Have you ever done the QA? So it's very thorough. You have to be thorough because the developer then has to read the report that's inputted into Jira, and they have to replicate it. They have to replicate it to fix it most of the time. So they need a detailed report. How many people are actually giving detailed reports enough for them to replicate? Let alone even getting to it to QA. Oh, that's Reddit for you, Nest Rats. No one gives a flying F that PvP exists. Let's stop that thread. It's dumb. It's not even a real issue. Well, no, it's not. Yeah, I agree. It's not an issue. There are those people. There are people on Reddit that would say it is. I mean, the PvP discussion isn't even new to Dune. Since November, that was pretty much the main discussion in the closed beta Discord. Jail for Mortal Kombat. When you raise an entire generation geared towards safe spaces, this is what you get. A bunch of Care Bears who can't understand fighting. Right now, Arrakis is the most safest place in the universe. In DD, everyone gets exactly what they want without giving them a little risk at all. My main complaint about this game at the moment is one game loop doesn't tie into the other, and sometimes even de-incentivizes it or destroys the other game loop. That's a good point. That's a good point, Rodrigo. The desert of Arrakis is my safe space. The issue was the devs made a PvE game and then flipped it in the DD to be PvP. Funcom forced the two communities together. Funcom created this mess. Yeah, and that could be the correct perspective too, Fox. That's correct. We had to man up to get things done back in the day. I'm 50, and this isn't a generational issue. It's just stupid design where PvP has zero incentive. Do you think the tutorial needs further work? Well, you know, I think the tutorial needs a few changes, doesn't it? Because, remember when they're like, yeah, we fixed that bug, the enemy AI behavior, and then they didn't realize that the tutorial is trying to teach you how to slow blade, and then the mob kept dashing out. So it's like, no, that wasn't a bug. That was literally in your tutorial, so it's part of it. So yeah, I have no confidence. Like, that tutorial probably does need a little bit of work to better onboard people, but I don't know what they would do or if they're even capable of doing that. Flying apparently was a must bug fix. There shouldn't be a PvE or PvP community in the first place. There should be a Dune Awakening community. That would be the day, wouldn't it, June? We started playing Soul Mask. I had to stop playing for a few minutes to just laugh how much more dangerous the desert environment was that Dune survival game. Hey, Soul Mask is fun. Yeah, my brother loves that game. I have a character on his server. Rewatched last night Asmongold's blind playthrough of the tutorial, and parts were painful to watch. Oh man. Oh man. I believe it. I believe it. I can't believe they only had one testing station for the whole new chapter. They wasted all their time on making the quest overland map that you only go to once. It will take longer to do the daily there. Yeah, and I think it was Nasty Nate in one of his last videos made it, and this is something we have been talking about too for a long time now. They build things in the most inefficient way possible that I've ever seen. It's actually like a testament of what not to do in development. Everything that they build, you can't go back to it. When they put an overland when they put an overland node on, you have to have a quest to go in there. You can't just go in there and farm resources, go look around. It's inaccessible. The water shipper mansion area, you go there for the quest and you leave and you never go back. You'll never go back. And actually, they've talked about how they can't ever let you go back because of a technical programming issue. We're living in a game here where they can't do shit. They are so limited in what they can make. They can literally just like decorate like a room. Like, that's what they can do, guys. They can decorate rooms differently. All right. That's what they're really showing us, that they, unless that the big announcement is that we can worm ride. I don't even know, man. What am I gonna do on top of a worm? They must have such a small team working on this game now with the output they've had. It has to be something like that, right? It has to be that. Or they're already working on a game that's going to come out in 3 years from now. They're like, well, Dune's done. Now let's make the next 3-year game. I just want a reworked version of SOTOR. Just update it. So much to do, so much story, so much lore. Jedi, Sith, Trooper, Bounty. I love SOTOR. My first character was a bounty hunter. I thought that was the coolest thing. You can make like a guy that looks like Boba Fett. And I played a mercenary and power tech. I played a Jedi Guardian. I played a scoundrel. I played a marauder. Or wait, Sentinel Marauder. I forget, but. Dude, SOTOR is so cool. That game is awesome. Now, they dumbed down the talent trees over the past like 10 years or so, or however long it's been out, to what it is now. But yeah, man, if they updated and not, and I don't know if they revamped a little. They've done it so many times. They revamped the the screen that you're looking at for your character, the way you get gear. So I don't know what else they could do, but I always liked Star Wars Old Republic. Really good game. The that game and Elder Scrolls Online both are really fun to do quests in. Like Star Wars, just something about being in that Star Wars world. All the sounds, the lights, the look. Going to Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa is awesome. It's this crazy, huge, brightly lit city. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, we asked for Water Shipper's Mansion to be reused, and they said they can't. Yeah, that's right, June. They said they can't. Have you ever heard that before? Have you ever heard so much of what you can't do as a developer? The worm will just be a flight path like in WoW. Dude, if they ever have an announcement like that, if they ever have an announcement that says that the worm is a flight path, and then that's the worm riding we get, I'll uninstall the game. That would be so funny. Worm riding monkey paw moment, they add it, but it's just an autopathing travel. That would be the biggest slap in the face, dude. I wouldn't trust. I already don't trust Funcom, but if they did that, I wouldn't trust anything. Here's our roadmap. Oh, really? This is just a funny business roadmap? A little Monopoly money here? Yeah. I don't believe anything I see on this roadmap at all. You guys can't do dick. You can't even do a hotfix on the right time. We're having a hotfix at this time. Oh, you mean 3 hours from now? Yeah, that's what you really mean. Oh, you mean you're gonna say you're taking the servers down 3 different times, but actually not. They're doing this to themselves. I am not doing anything. I'm not doing shit. This is all them. That's the thing, there's nothing to do because it's mainly for PvE. Everything gets repetitive and boring. And PvP is boring because you don't get nothing for killing players. They need to add more PvP content. They need to understand games at a fundamental level, which I'm not confident they do. What the hell are all of their backgrounds in games? Okay, that this is their best output. Are they all claiming this is the best they can do? Really? This is pathetic. The things we like about this game were already there when the game released. Glass is half full. Damn it, Nad, you're right. You're right, but the glass is half full of vinegar, Nad, and I don't like vinegar drinking it straight. So actually, a glass half empty of vinegar is the more positive way to look at it, right? Maybe we have to start considering the contents of the glass in the analogy. Is it full of straight vodka? Vinegar? Water? I'd want to know. Milk? What's the expiration on the milk? It's a glass half full of curdled milk. That's nasty. I'll get sick. Every game is repetitive and boring eventually, all of them. Yeah, yeah. I don't... What game doesn't fit that? What game... Yeah, maybe you are right. Maybe you are right, 2Fox. The only games... Well, I mean, you could claim that like it's the same game. It's like the MMO that keeps releasing content. But you do play it like for, what, a couple weeks? 2 months max, and then you take a break? So technically every game has a cycle that you go through. You don't necessarily... And now, there might be some people that only play one game. My buddy only plays PUBG. He plays poker and PUBG, and that's it. As long as I can use an Ancient's Way from the back of the worm, I'm good. I have a ton of Ancient's Way I need to use. Feature plus Ancient Way's money. Yeah. I'm still really pissed off that, like... I've never played a game that has this implementation of a rocket launcher where I can't fire it. Like, do you remember when we could fire this at our feet? It's crazy. it actually makes me kind of bummed out that this was the best solution they could come up with. Not nerfing it to player damage or anything like that. No. The best solution they could come up with was totally fucking ruining the rocket launcher. Like, I can't even... Hey, I'm a new player. I built a rocket... Oh, I got a rocket launcher? Oh, I can't click it. Yeah. Honestly, it's the dumbest shit. It's honestly infuriating the more I have to, like, not think about it. It's stupid. Stupid changes. There really was no endgame at launch, and there still is no... Yeah, I mean, there still is no endgame. They need actual dungeons to run, actual PvP goals. I agree. Absolutely. Worm...
Sector weather alert.
Worm riding in the version you'd want would be used to destroy all the farmers in PvEDD. What if you could only use it on, like, their new map they make or something? Then it's different. I don't know. Yeah, I know. They're the ones that said it. Worm ride, not me. I don't have to think of how it'll work. That's their job. The glass was half full, at least at release, but after last patch, it's less than that. Yeah. He means live service games. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right, Trip. Well, Rust is repetitive, and look at the numbers compared to this. Yeah, and Rust is a different... Well, compare the community of Rust to here, though. Rust is not known for having a good, thought-provoking community. We did get a really good community out of this game, though. That's the one positive thing that came out of Dune. Is this community got together.
A large sandstorm is
We've got a really nice... I love my community here. It's international. We got people from all over the world. There might not have been another game that could have brought everybody together. I remember the timing me and my hubby built that rocket launcher in Haga Basin. We were shooting each other. So exciting. I know. Look at that. Little fun exchanges like that. But no, like, you can't do... You got to lock onto the target now. PvP offers a new experience every time you engage with it, unless you are being jumped by a group every point of interest, especially if the loot is worth the risk. Yes, very good point. Very good point. PvP definitely offers and it's one of the reasons why to this day I still queue up for Battlegrounds in World of Warcraft, rated Battlegrounds. It offers always their variability. You're absolutely right. You never know what you're gonna see. Somebody's gonna just surprise you. Another player, another human brain that can outthink you, outplay you, keeps you on your toes. I forgot my cutter, but I have an ancient way. Let me clear that door. That would be cool. They have reintroduced the Ancient's Way bug. Weirding step seems to be fixed, as well as... Oh, nice. That's great. That's great. Is the loot fixed? That's why I only got Pyrocket and Fire this morning. Thought they fixed that. I guess you have to get it at some point. Alright, let's see. The people who play this game love the Dune universe primarily. Everything else is secondary. Yeah, I think you're right, Adtradum. I played Counter-Strike for 26 years, and I still feel I can improve a lot. Yeah. Because even memory and skill practice, you get tired in the day, you run out of the simple sugars in your blood to think. You can't take a test forever in a day, you gotta take a break. So you can, like, play for a bit during the day, and you get through great practice, and then you go to sleep, and you integrate all that practice in your sleep. And then you show up the next day and you're a little bit better. And it's not a perfect system. humans are imperfect by nature, inefficient. So, yeah, like you said, that after 26 years, you can still feel like you can improve. It's a great mindset to have. We're always improving. We're always learning. We're never done. We're always iterating. But yeah, I didn't know before this game how much I enjoyed the Dune universe. It's kind of weird. The setting is nice. The ambient music is nice. I just wish we got more. I wish they understood what we meant, and I wish we didn't have to be saying it right now, because that more should have been. They should have been working on that more this whole time. Really screwed the pooch on that one. Ancient Way was supposed to be rare. I have a warehouse full of them. I'm getting Ancient Way 2 to the time of the dungeon. Yeah. They really need to make a battleground in Dune like Alterac Valley. You fight for yeah, that would be really cool. Oh my god, that'd be cool. I'm getting tired of Dune. However, Conan is a thing. Love that universe. Watch Arnie movies. Oh, dude. Arnold Schwarzenegger was my childhood hero. I've seen all of his movies. I'm pretty sure all of them. But yeah. Conan the Destroyer with Wilt Chamberlain. Conan the Barbarian with James Earl Jones. I grew up watching those. Yep. It really is a shame too, you know. Because what creates the way that you can play a game for long term? There's lots of stuff that, and even the games that have a lot of stuff, it still takes your personal motivation at the end of the day, right? Because World of Warcraft, you could run through the current content in a week, and then what are you left with? Well, you have 20 years of expansions and all that other content. You got story, you got transmogrification from items. You can go back, titles, little trinkets, toys. There's a million little things you could go back and do when you're all done with the day. I am a Bruce girl. I do truly believe with time this game can be all it can be. Yeah, and so when we have questionable output, that's when we start to try to look under the hood, right? The car is not humming correctly, and you're like, what's that noise coming from? The mechanic isn't checking in with me. He should be, but he's not. I'm going to go look myself. You look under the hood. That's what we're doing, essentially. Some of us have some design background, development background experience, technical development, exposure to Scrum, Agile, all that. And so some of us are just trying to understand, is this game going to be what we hope it to be? It's going to be great eventually. It'll follow suit with the other ones. Or am I going to be wasting my time? Because I'm very concerned with where we are right now and how we've gotten here. So those are valid. Those are okay to think like that. It's okay to be thinking in those terms. We're really just trying to make sure that it's not headed in a bad direction. And you don't need to usually do this for games. You're not thinking like this in terms of games on this granular of a level. It's really because we've been conditioned this way by them. We have been given bugs too many times. We've been let down. They've been said they're going to do something and they do something else. It's because of all that, here we are way down the line, and we're like, they say something, I'm like, I don't believe that. And I'm going to go check for myself. So it's essentially how we ended up here. Well, I do love the Dune universe, but I can't play Awakening on PS5 yet. But when it released on consoles, I would seriously have to take... Hey, and you know what? I am really excited. The thing is, I'm really excited for, more people. Like when Elden Ring got so popular, I was so excited that more people were going to get exposed to From Software and get to see how good they are at making games. When I started playing From Software games, they were incredibly niche. No one knew about them. They weren't popular yet. And I'd be like, hey, this crazy good game I'm playing, I want to tell you about it. I've never heard of it. I don't even know what that is. So creating a way for more people to play the game is a good thing. more impact, more people getting access to a game. That's why accessibility options are great. That's somebody that wouldn't have been able to play the game because of a disability. Why? That's a great thing. They should. It's great they have accessibility options in games. It's mandatory that they put those in. So, going to console, that's great. I think it should have released it with console right off the bat. I don't know what they're running into. Again, these limitations. They don't have the right team. They don't have the right people to think creatively enough. Greetings, program. I'm so happy to see they fixed the scalability targeting issue. Never miss a Shigawire knee charge where except now. Nice, Airwolf. That's awesome. I missed the timing seeing the guild members flying carriers and letting his crawler get wormy in 3 times. Yeah, those are good times. The ancient way, not firing without pointing to a vehicle or someone, that's another example of a Care Bear mentality. It's definitely infuriating that I can't just click. Oh, talking about Funcom being bad? We don't even have to try, really. We're just talking about Funcom in general. If player levels will be high enough to fund ongoing development, will Dune get there? Well, you guys want to see something astonishing? Let me show you something. I just want to show you guys something kind of astonishing, okay? I want to show you guys something astonishing here. Look at that. I just wanted to ask yourself something. What type of a content patch do you think Dune would have to go through to bring the numbers from here to here? Isn't that astonishing, guys? I don't know, like, what kind of stuff you got to come out with for Dune to make this. That's crazy. That's crazy. They probably just made a bunch of money too on skins and stuff. But that's deserved. If that, you know, they're earning, it's their own team. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But dude, what the hell? Yeah, new map minimum. I agree. New map minimum. Yep. Dune needs a new Haga Basin. Yeah, now we're talking, guys. Now we're talking. That's exactly right. Now we're talking on the right terms here. We need a new Haga. We need a new. Maybe, yeah. We need the idea that they're going to keep coming out with places like that. You're going to have a new planet. You're going to have a new Haga. Yeah. Keep it coming. Well, and then didn't... So, guys, I booted up... I booted up Conan Exiles yesterday, and when it's loading up, it says NetEase. Isn't that another, isn't NetEase a mobile gaming company? So Conan got funded by NetEase, and then Dune got funded by Tencent. A new Haga Basin would draw big numbers in my mind. Now we're talking. That might be, okay, so that's a good idea. I would love to see Funcom provide a website that allows us to buy, sell Solido replicated base represent. Oh my god, that's a good idea, Airwolf, yeah. No, we don't need a new Haga. We need a real DD. Oh, that's a good point, Kaimwan. Chiming in. Thank you very much. It's just insane that they haven't even been able to scale the skill tree in Dune, yeah. I am not sure a new map will do much, just like Sipta failed. That's a good point, Sin. That's a good point. New Haga PvP battleground zone without flying. That's a good one. Now, that right there, New Haga PvP battleground without flying, those are 2 major system implementations. Do they have time for that? They should make time. We need the starting idea of having a 3rd faction. We need NPCs trying to raid your base. Yeah. Yes. Yes. And here's the problem. That was an old idea that they moved on from. He didn't even consider that that might have been a good idea that the public would have wanted to hear. He's like, can we talk about that? What the idea could have been? Why would he say that? Can we talk about that? Because that might obligate them to make sure they have to do something. That gives an idea to the public. Why haven't you done that? Put that back in. So I agree. Base rating. Dude, we need, guys, we need life. We need life here, okay? My base is empty. My base and those fucking green legs. My base is completely empty. There is no life in here. It's dead. I'm the only man running this ship. I'm like an old Bruce Wayne in this matter, okay? There are no little scientists moving around. Dude, you go to Soul Mask, you go to Conan Exiles, you've got thralls, you've got little people moving around your base. You go to Windrose, you've got a vendor with a merchant in your base. How is it that we got this game that's so hollow with systems? It's hollow of systems. It's crazy to me. We do need a third faction. Yeah, I agree. I think that whatever is coming has to have a third faction because they're the ones that have been saying there was a third. Yeah, absolutely, put a third faction in. Third faction would go a long way. Raiding with NPCs was the best part of the game. There was a complexity and it was rewarded. Yeah. True about the lack of NPCs. Bases feel completely empty and lifeless. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would just think it'd be so cool if I saw this little scientist guy and he was patrolling around my devices and standing next to him and like with a little clipboard, you know, like, right? And then when I use one of these, it like makes the crafting more efficient, or it makes the cost less, or something. There's a benefit, like a buff from using him. Where's Alfred and Kevin's fan? Yeah, I need an Alfred. Oh man, they need to make the current factions even worth it. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, instead of just these, just like skins. What would the third faction really do though? Well, that's the thing. They would have to set up a different zone. They would have to set up a faction-based warfare zone. Think about how Dark Age of Camelot functioned originally. Albion, Hibernia, and Midgard, the three factions, and they balanced themselves. Sort of. It was fun though. I actually like the tri-realm balance, but you've got to group them up by faction. You have to actually be grouped up. So whatever this new area is, if they do come out with that, you've got to be paired up with your faction so you can't kill them or hurt them. It just has to be that way. The patch notes were awesome. Back to Windows. Thanks, Sin. Thanks for stopping by. Problem with base rating is that would bring back sub-fief NPC griefing. That's, yeah. They're in a position where they can't do anything, either because they'll break the game or they don't know how. Really, really crazy position that we're in, critiquing them like that. It's a bummer, you know? It's kind of a bummer. But yeah, so what's likely to expect with Dune right now? Probably is 1.4 on the PTR right now? Like, what am I even going to test? Like, what is 1.4? What is 1.4? New overland map. The wind. The old quarry. The wind pass. I love how the new boss had like 4 ads to start. Fix an issue where players who betrayed their faction at rank 20 would have to Oh. Um, 1.4 is on the PTC. Okay. They need NPCs flying the Sardaukar ships and getting down when you are in the big ring harvesting the PVDD. Make it, yeah, that would be good. Luring NPCs. Base rating is never going to work out properly. What we need, in my opinion, for a PvP update is a Tarkov-like experience, an extraction zone. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, lock down the factions, remove the opposing faction's armor and variants from your faction, and refund the cost. A crafting engineer to give % buff to materials used. A scientist reduce repair costs. Some sort of salvaging harvester crew. Yeah! Commissioner Jan, what a great idea. Absolutely. That would be so cool. That would be amazing to have in our base. I noticed that they fixes something particular when you start quick stabbing with a heavy. The heavy usually continues firing the suspensor blast, while it stops doing it when you stagger him. Noticeable. Oh, really? My toilet bowl theory here. Get what you can before it goes down. The toilet has been flushed. The toilet has been flushed. Was that from the pivot from chapter 4 to 1.4? Maybe. What if, oh my god, you guys. What if their announcement, their big thing that they can't talk about is like Dune. This Dune Part 2, like the second game. Or like, what if it's just another game that they're working on? A different game. We're launching a new game! They need to get rid of the fucking ads in the boss fights. Well, that new one that's coming in is going to have like a bunch more ads, it looks like. Natasha was playing Arc Raiders on stream back in November. I was hoping that she was taking notes. Oh my god. Dune is saved. The recycler inventory slots have been increased from 20 to 25 in the maximum volume. It's what? Oh my god, dude. There's those numeric value changes, guys. Wait, no. You know what changes they can do? They can go in and they know, oh, that number right there, that number, I can change that number, and that's that guy over there. They know how to do that. They can change numeric values. I wonder if their whole programming cycle to like come up with the concept and the implementation is them like, all right, how do we code this? And they're like asking ChatGTP. The big thing is more than likely just that console release has crossplay. I actually, my gut is telling me that, so here's the thing. Is the thing they can't talk about, can they not talk about it because they can't estimate the time for completion? So there are some technical hurdles in the port to console. Still can't change the numbers of positive. I know, I don't understand that. I don't understand that. So console release, my gut is telling me it's not going to have crossplay. That's my gut. My gut is telling me that they're struggling with. So is crossplay what is hanging them up? They haven't gotten it solved yet. They can't estimate the time, or is it something else? Because they alluded that there is something they can't estimate the time for. Many things, I don't know how many, in the console port. So what is that? Is it crossplay? Is crossplay what is hanging them up? I don't even know if we're gonna get crossplay, guys. I wouldn't, because crossplay is standard if you've got everything shipping like together. Crossplay wasn't shipping with console ports and stuff by standard, so that's extra work. Oh shit, I gotta refill my coffee. Give me a second. Um, even though it's called Water Wars, there's not a story about it. We don't know who they're at war with. We got scammed. Yeah. It was concerning that we don't even know why it's called Water Wars. The metric is everybody's recycler was full. Oh my god. I mean, if I were to dream, the reason they can't talk about the next big thing is because it's related to the movie coming out. Oh, maybe. To be honest, the dots should do X% damage to total HP, and Poison Tooth should just do 100% damage of total HP. That would be cool. Crossplay would make sense across all console versions, but if they include PC, it might be new servers only. My number one producer rule: if you can estimate delivery, if you can't estimate delivery, you never talk, mention, or even hint about it. Absolutely, Mugger. I agree completely. I had to learn that because we couldn't afford a producer at my small game company that we were working at years and years and years ago. Well, not my company. It was the company I was working at, though. And so then I learned about how you fill that role, the producer, when we don't have one. I mean, Joel promised a magic system in Conan that took 2 years more than he said to deliver. Wow. But I guess it eventually got there. What about private servers? I thought that's coming. Good question. Not sure. It's delayed, yeah. It would be great if you could go to Salasa Secundus and fight the Sardaukar on the prison planet. Whoa. There is so much they could do with that. Combat, self-sabotage, gathering intelligence. That sounds incredible. Wow, I didn't even know that was a place that existed. I just want a PS5 release so I can finally play. It'll be there, OG. It'll be there. It's definitely coming. The console release is definitely coming. They just can't estimate it. I mean, I would be assuming at the end of the year. Console crossplay will drop live in December to coincide with the Dune 3 theatrical release. Hopefully, that's what we're all hoping. Water Wars were supposed to be at the Polar Caps. That's what I thought. There was that really nice art asset, that picture that looked really cool. Fixed several minor typos? No way. No way. No way. Are you serious? Oh my god, you guys. I'm gonna be honest. If I gave a patch notes to one of the games that we shipped to the fucking investor group and we said we had typos we fixed, we would have been laughed at, dude. You don't say that you don't tell them that you had typos. Nobody would have known. You just fix the typos and you don't fucking say anything about it. God damn, man. That's like busy work. It's busy work. Who gives a shit that you fix typos? Fix the game. That's not the game. That's a. Okay, I can't. Don't get me sucked into the typo discussion again. We had a time when I did Control F and typo had like 5. Oh, that was the day. That was the day. Water Wars. The sooner the better. I really want to play this. Yeah, hopefully it's just a couple months. I don't think it's crossplay is a problem because I saw a video of them saying that they can make it crossplay. They're just waiting for Xbox and PlayStation response if they want them. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They had 3 years or 4 years to talk with PlayStation and Xbox. Why would they wait right until it's live, right? I don't know. I don't know about that. You set that stage way in advance. You don't wait until you're there and like, oh, what do we have? Oh, we have to fill out this form? If they're not testing crossplay now, it will never make it by December. Now, Rock's right, but if you are right, that's interesting. Because I didn't know that. But my gut would tell me that they could have done that a lot sooner. My honest opinion, it's not going to pass console validation. Now, Ghost, do you want to provide some insight on validation? Is there a potential aspect of the game itself that would be preventing that from happening? I'd love to hear that. Different planets is hopefully something to add in. It'd make loads of sense. Honestly, a different planet would be pretty crazy. To me, if we start going into the galaxy, much like Destiny 2, you had a solar system map that really puts this view like, oh my gosh, this is like, oh, hold on, let me catch back up. Oh, performance. Okay, thanks. It's this view that just is like, I don't know, it's on a universal scale. It's really, I think that it would be awesome if we could go to different planets. That would be so, and each had like, what if like the different planets could have been the fucking different biomes of different intensities and stuff, you know? And then you like, I don't know, but then you got like so much of Dune is sand. Like you'd have to end up at the sand or start at the sand. I don't know how they would do that actually now that I think about it. I don't know. Dune needs more death from biomes. Biome death related stuff. And then they need no red bar. Joel seems more like a waterfall guy. You know what? You know what? You could be right. I'm not going to lie. Waterfall. What's the problem with waterfall, guys? As opposed to doing agile. What, like, does anybody know? Ghost probably would know. Rico might know. What are the limitations of waterfall? If anybody knows, chime in. Because then I'll speak what I know about certain limitations. Now you can use waterfall. It's just there was a reason why you went to agile. You don't get to pivot. Yeah. The thing about yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Waterfall guy, basically Satanist in dev terms. Yep. And it could be vastly different from customer expectations. That's right. It's too costly and takes too long. There you go. Absolutely. I'm glad that you guys know this stuff. One sec, guys. No. Sorry, my wife was, every once in a while my wife will reach out to me. Okay, so yeah, it could be vastly different from customer experience. It's too costly, it takes too long. It allows no flexibility, and you're stuck essentially. Buy me a fifth, and I can explain it. Have they updated any info on when Shai Hulud flashlights will be? And I don't. I think it will pass console validation because of performance and connectivity issues. Okay, thanks, Ghost. I was curious about that. And honestly, I actually, now that we're kind of articulating this a little bit more, how would they have gotten stuck in a state of waterfall? Like, I thought that you would be coming in like industry practiced, right? And have sort of a standardization in that sense. Or has Funcom always been a waterfall development? There's those companies that they hired out. There's no way that those companies that they hired out were doing waterfall development. Because nobody uses waterfall development as a standard. I was 15 years ago now using agile development methodologies. Waterfall was like long time ago that it would have been, but it makes sense. Not being able to pivot, and you get stuck. Everybody's working on something. What are they working on? The best saying, can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's very true, Ghost. That might be what's happening here. Maybe. You know, there was since the time of Anarchy Online, there's been adaptations, and there's been an evolution that's happened over efficiencies that we've come to find. Old devs and tech leads are stuck in their ways and don't want to adapt. Yeah, sound should be fine. Sound is fine. Thank you for checking in, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you ever want to ask if the sound is fine, let me know. That's okay. This unique power pack creates an electromagnetic field around the wearer that protects against radiation and toxins. The thing is, we don't know, so it doesn't matter for us. Oh, we're conjecturing here. Obviously, they don't use waterfall, but most companies pay lip service saying they're using agile while they're actually using waterfall, i.e. very inflexible scrum. Yeah, okay, so that's another interesting insight. I always remember, we are seekers of insight. We're not going to do anything with the information. We just want to know. And so part of that speculation, you know, there's a challenge in the speculation. You're like trying your best to, like, you know, to predict. But you are right. We don't know for sure. I think the comment came up, I bet they're waterfall. You know, Joel's a waterfall guy. And then the line of thinking was, well, how do they get to that point? How would they be? How would he be waterfall? And could he be waterfall? And that's all. But yeah, you're exactly right. And you are right about that industry might be saying one thing and doing another. That's true. I had a CEO that did that. Because he'll just say what he needs to say when he's talking to the public at the presser. I was alt-tabbing, and you know that sound icon at the top of the browser bar? Well, I accidentally clicked that, but it's second mute. Oh, wow, that is bizarre. Dune needs more... I mean, after watching Conan, Dune is straight up copied code. It's probably one of the reasons they have a hard time fixing things and limiting bugs. They don't understand because they didn't make... Oh, Ghost. Remember what we were saying is that we thought they got third-party companies and then it was a handoff. But what you just said actually might be closer to the truth. So if they then were borrowing code from their old IP, they might not necessarily have been the person that wrote that code then at that point. And you could be right. Yeah, that's like they're stewards to the code. Could be right. You said the guy that came up with the DD left the company before launch. That's what I heard, and maybe somebody else could confirm that. That the main idea maker, the dev that was working on the Deep Desert, somebody said that he left sometime before the launch of the game. Now, if we could get before we go any further, maybe let's confirm that, right? Let's not operate out of total speculation. I think when that happened on stream, there was a couple people in chat that were verifying that. So that was where that came from. If you create a model that takes 45 days for the step, creating a high poly for X, why would you break that down to intervals? There is nothing deliverable for 45 days or 9 sprints. That's a very good point. That's a really good point, Mugger. When you break it down, like I really like when you guys break things down on that granular of level. And more than likely, because this happens a lot, there's no one there that understands it. But that doesn't make sense because Dune is Unreal Engine 5 and Conan only just went to Unreal 5. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I mean, the dupes from old Conan are still in with the new version. So if anything, I think new Conan borrowed from Dune. I like this game we're trying to play. We're trying to figure this stuff out, and we are tangled in such a mess of yarn. We're like, where does this string lead? We're like following it. Does it go there? Oh my god! Nope. It's back in on itself again. Oh shit! Like we're legitimately. It's kind of fun though, right? Because we're just like, we get like a boot randomly tied to the string. Like, where did this fucking boot come from? So if anything, I think new Conan... Oh, I read that. I don't know if you remember early in the game, but the blueprints and items would have a tooltip that said what planet the item originated from. It was in the plan to add multiple planets. I actually don't remember that, and I bet you I could pull up my old VODs or screenshots and see, you know, what's going on. That tooltip. This chat is really jumping to some wild conclusions without having any data. Well, there's no conclusions. Remember, we're in the speculation department here. We're trying to understand what we're seeing, right? And so part of that process is you come up with an idea. Maybe it's this. Well, maybe it's this. And you explore that a little bit. You see if that is feasibly applying or something, and then you move on. There's a lot of us here that have some development background. And all we're trying to do is speak from development experience what might be causing this. That's all. So we're talking in the realm of might. Is this maybe happening? We don't know. So, you know, don't take it personally, and don't think that we're judging or definitively saying this is for sure what's going on, because we don't know. And we're speaking into our speculation based on our experience. It's called speculation, and it's the best you can do with how well this team communicates. Absolutely. What worries me? We find more fun to talk gossip than to play. Well, I mean, the thing is like anytime that they would break things with the patch, that a lot of people would show up. They wanted to see if it's broken, if it's working. And generally speaking, that wouldn't be the case in games. You know, like a patch would come out or the new content, and everybody just dives in and wants to play through it, not see how broken it is. It's like we are working for them to make the game better instead of the other way around. Yeah. Yep. And you know what? Sometimes if you want something done, you got to do it yourself. Does that apply to game development? I'm autistic and very good at math. All the data is in my head. Hey, cool. I'm a math guy too. That's what my formal degree is in pure mathematics. It's a great language to know. They are destroying it. When management tries to force a methodology, example, agile, because it sounds cool, rather than working with the team to figure out the methodology to manage the project, is a fundamental mistake. Yeah. So yeah, different companies should probably approach it differently. But the thing is like organization too. And organization, delivery. And when you're operating at high capacity, you know, with a lot of stakes, when you're operating and it's a big project, it's got to get things right the first time usually. So you've got to be organized, and you got to make sure that as the way that you're planning it is able to get there efficiently with the team. So then you have to pull on what has led to successful releases and the same thing that you're working on. There's different reinforcements of why you'd be using one or the other. But it's not even just two. There's blended. There's you know, it kind of looks like it's agile. It's following the same form. Let me get through the comments here. I don't want to miss anything. It's just evident they don't play. There are so many things that can be caught just by playing. The devs aren't invested in the game. You can feel it in the code, the combat, decisions made. And that is maybe a potentially accurate analysis, because it kind of resonates through your work. You know, if you're passionate about it, got this neat thing to show you. They're on their character. It's the same character. I recognize it's that same character they keep popping on. Where are the dev characters? I don't see any dev characters. Look at the new items. They have random numbers, and it's like they don't play. Yeah. I mean, if you factor in, it's their first Unreal Engine 5 game. The server architecture, small siege, big DD, is hard, and they're validating everything server side, so no wonder it goes ahead. No wonder never goes ahead. Oh, you think? Interesting. Interesting. So maybe the validation is holding them up. I do believe there are a lot. I do believe there are a lot stubborn, unproductive decisions made by the project manager of the development team, caring more about the Dune IP and neglecting basic gameplay decisions that should. Well, and the project manager is like expendable as hell too. It would be if there is even a senior project manager, maybe less so. Project managers in general though are expendable. You'll bring them in to organize it while those multiple projects are running, and then they will down trim the project managers. It's also a general title as opposed to more specific roles that would be more integrated and they'll last longer. So, like I would imagine that project managers got cut back in August or something. And the project manager themselves isn't responsible for making the decisions. So, usually, unless it's a senior level. But yeah, but speaking to what you said, stubborn, unpredictable decisions, it's definitely interesting to think about their design process and where in the design process we're getting these outputs that we keep getting, and what's the wrench in the system, what's the consistent part of the process that keeps making mistakes. How is it that weirding step keeps breaking? Every time they fix something over there, weirding step breaks over here. So,
Sector weather alert.
you know,
Sandstorm is approaching.
it's weird. It just makes it come off as like it's just funny code, like a bunch of tangled yarn. Game is worth every cent, don't doubt it. I've been watching people play since day one. Can't wait for console release. Oh, well, let me tell you, a lot of us here, I have 1,600 hours. There's a lot of fun you can go in and have. Now it's just good to be where we are. We're all the way at the end game. We're sitting here. We're at the very end game. We're critiquing things over here on the armchair of the end game. Haga Basin, you know, and honestly, if people are saying this, I mean, it needs to be made into a single-player offline mode game. Some servers are gonna be like a single-player offline mode game. There's gonna be no one there. That's all right. You can still play the game. It's still fun. You can play all the systems. And it's good. It's a good game. And you'll get your money's worth.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Now, it's also good to, now if you want to know what like where our conversations are right now here, it's not to doom and gloom or anything. It's not to tell you don't buy the game, because I still tell people you'll get your $40 worth. You'll get your $60 worth. If $60, if we're just translating it to a strictly dollar value and then to time value, like $60. Do you get at least 200 hours out of $60? Would you then say you got your money's worth? Doesn't even matter what else happens when you're there. Don't ask about what happens when you're in there. Just look at only the values. $60, 200 hours. Is it worth it? On that very, very superficial level, like you could make a statement that says you can get your money's worth because you can get 200 hours out of it or something like that, right? You could say something like that. Now, where we're over on our end, way at the end game, we're just noticing everything that they're trying to do. They launched the game, it was like that. All of that fun for you to have. It was already like that. Nothing that they've been doing right now since the game launched has changed that. You can still go, well, it's no PvP now. So, where we are in the critique of is, since the game launched, everything that they have done to the game since launch, and then it affects us. And then so now we're like, I don't trust now the future of what changes you're gonna make to us at the end game. Not for the Haga Basin person. You're still always gonna have the same consistent experience whenever you decide to come into the game. You're gonna have fun. Totally don't worry about that. If you're gonna wait for console release, do not worry about 200 hours. You're gonna have fun for 200 hours minimum, all right? Now, let's set this aside for now. Now, after that 200 hours, now here we are. Now you're with us. And you can argue past that. Now you get to 1,000. Now you're sitting in the chair circle here with us, the round table. Now we're talking about the state of the game. Do you see what's different about that? So, I will always recommend the first 200 hours of the game to people. And just know that it might be a single player experience on the certain servers. Maybe you will have people. If you have other people to play with, even better. All right, now, past that 200 hours, here we are. Now we talk about stuff. So it's like, yeah, what are they doing since they launched the game? They've been fucking it up. What have they got coming to us that's new? That's going to surprise us? I have no clue. They can't talk about that for like a year. Like, okay, so let me get back through the comments. I just want to make sure that people are clear that, like, any new players coming in that are wanting to play the game, like, I'm not going to discourage you ever. I got 1,600 hours out of this. That Haga Basin is going to be fun. It might be a ghost town on some servers, but it'll be fun. So, now, after those 200 hours, then you're going to probably join this conversation over here and be part of it. You can be part of it now, I'm just saying. Let's see. Oh, I missed a few. Wow. There's a lot to be said about a passionate fan base. It's all good as long as you keep speculation in a proper perspective. Well, see, that statement you just said sounds like it's coming from a distrust of all these people around here that are talking about the game you like, right? Well, and I'm trying to reassure people, too, as I'm talking about things, what my background in my professional career comes from, what Ghost's background might be. We have careers that have taken us into technical development fields, and so we try to offer speculation coming from the right perspective. That's the whole point. And again, it's because my mind, too, is like a math mind. I'm trying to, every time I see a problem that needs to be solved, I try and figure it out. And there's nothing harmful about it. I've been watching people play since day one. Can't wait for consoles. Yeah. Make private server hosting as easy as possible without mod support and have options for official and unofficial servers. Let the community fix or make the game they want. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely setting the stage for that, it seems. When you are a dev, you have to remember you are the steward of the IP. It's not yours. You need to make the best game using the IP. Touch challenge. Some IPs don't allow good games to be made. That's true, Mugger. That's also a really good point to make. From things I've heard, they have a skeleton dev teams, and devs are on every team. So they just spread themselves thin. So let me put this way. Joel makes 2 stubborn decisions. PMs are there to execute. They don't make creative decisions. You can impact them, risk. Yes, that's exactly right, Mugger. They're there to ensure delivery. Right? The project manager is there to ensure delivery. The product manager is vision and strategy. The project manager is execution and delivery. So, yeah, you're exactly right. They don't make creative decisions. A product manager, if you're working for like an e-commerce company or something like that, would make decisions, would make creative decisions because they are in control of a little bit more of that side of things. South America right now is single player. I'm on DD, people hauling tons of mileage. Oh man, Chopper. Game director, tech director, creative director, animation director. Your executive creative is who is all on. They make the decisions. Yeah, and on a size company that size, yeah. Dune is only holding its most positive Steam review status by 2% at 71%. As soon as it drops under 70%, it's mixed. Surprised it's not already. Wow. If it goes to mixed, that's not good. Yeah, those Steam reviews are a lot. If like Amazon reviews for companies, that everything they talk about it is everything on automatic sales. The nice thing about the console release will be all the content and patches that have already been implemented since launch. Yeah, you get to play it all at once. It's like a show, a TV show. You get to watch all the seasons at once. Played 1,500 hours, so I got my money's worth, I think. Yeah, I got 1,600. I'm the same way. So we do have to be cognizant of that. I just always compare it with going to the movies. You spend bank there for 2 hours of entertainment. Yeah. I mean, and I always rationalize it. I used to go to the bars and spend money on alcohol. I don't drink anymore. Okay, what do I spend my money on? I spend my money on video games. And I am totally happy with that. Are you kidding me? Have you seen what my barbarian looks like in Diablo 4? I have very cool transmogrification. Okay. I just always compare it with... Oh, I read that, sorry. I spent 3 times more than that on most awful dates in my life. Yeah, yeah. Storage labels are still not practical. Colors are locked behind repetitive grind, and containers remain hard to identify. Needs simple naming icons or freely usable colors. Yeah, those are all like quality of life features that like would be great. If they had time to get to all that, they should just knock that off. Yeah, and they should have an open system to like get that feedback in. Visual labels on storage. Yeah. I played every Funcom MMO. I realized what I am walking into. I won a lifetime sub at Secret World launch. Oh, wow, cool. You know, Secret World was the only one that I didn't play, and the classes look... See, I'm a guy that likes good classes, builds that I can go construct and play with. Secret World had really interesting classes. So did Age of Conan. Age of... I just saw that comment. To be fair, 600 hours are AFK reading comments. Oh, shit. Hold on, I'm getting through your comments. Yeah, I played since Age of Conan. Very creative classes. I wish I had played Secret World. Yeah, I wish the game could have been more... Oh, you got your money's worth, right? Said the shareholder. Yeah, I wish the game could have been more. More than 1,500 hours in the game, and it's fair to say I've done everything I want, but I will not say it's a mediocre game. Yeah, we're critiquing their like the stuff that they're doing. Really, right? Like they're meddling with things and fixing and breaking, and so we're kind of critiquing them, right? Yeah, like the game is intact. It could be better. It always could be better, but first 3 chapters, 200 levels is one of the best games out there. But they cannot sell it since the end game is not delivering. They need a big marketing budget to sell that. True. Very good insight, Mugger. That's an accurate statement. They took my money. They promised DLC content. They are not delivering that content. I will extract my pound of flesh from this company. I love the way that those words are organized. That took me on a journey right there. Reading that. That was great. Oh, man. I will extract my pound of flesh. I played Star Wars, SOTOR for years, and only time will help make it. Yeah, I played Star Wars when it first launched. Remember, the PvP was at Ilum, when you're just sitting there, and I was on a mercenary. I was shooting my rockets back and forth. Yeah, that was fun. And it did need time. Yeah, it got a lot better. And then it got dumbed down a little bit now, I think. So it lived too long. Last I played Dune is October 14th. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, Brett. After all, yeah, I read that. Yeah, 600 reading comments. I'm sorry, mate. Did you see the Diablo 4 WoW transmogs? Yes, I did. I have the I got one of them. The Hand of Ragnaros mace. I put that on my warrior. I'll show you guys my warrior a little bit later. Or not my warrior, my barbarian, sorry. I'm at pit 115. I need to bump the DPS higher to go past pit 115, so I'm still looking how to do that. Do you believe that daily missions and specializations is a hidden tactic to have fake player retention numbers for the 10-cent overlords? No, I think that, well, maybe not a direct, like, consequence. I didn't thought about that, maybe. But they, I honestly think that they were trying to add in a game loop. I think that was their attempt at adding in a game loop, a system. So I actually think that it'd be more in line with that. We know we need to add a game loop, a system in here. It's something like that. It does follow the idea making process coming out of that. Whirlwind Barb goes crazy. That's what I am. I'm a Whirlwind Barb. I've been playing a Barb since Diablo 2. And I've been waiting for the Barbarian to be this strong with Whirlwind for a long time. So dude, and my character's using that set that makes you 50% larger, your character model. So I am this gigantic barbarian on fire, berserking permanently. It is so good right now to play Diablo 4 as a barbarian, let me tell you. Holy shit. Bug alert, users are reporting they cannot detach their own vehicles inside their own... Really? Oh my god. There's no detach. Where's the detach? Wait. So, if I go over here, outside my base... Oh no, this is the recovery tool. Where's my... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that little confusion right there. Here we go. Detach. Hey, what the hell? I detached it right away. You've been stacking overpower with the Whirlwind build. Use the... Yeah, I used the... No, guys, nobody saw that, alright? Nobody saw that. I clearly detached something here. Maybe, something else? I see the chat catch up. Wrong tool! I'm like, no, it wasn't me! I saw it? Shit. Alright, I think we're at full operation here. Full operation. Okay. PvP at Illum was pulling players out of the spawn location. Yeah, with the Sage. Oh my god, I remember that. Yeah. Because you'd be at a I was doing like my death from above, and I would land like my rocket every once in a while and get a kill. It was miserable. Did somebody say they DM'd me? Oh, thanks, Kieran. One sec, guys. Steam crash? looks like it's up right now. Yes, it's about if you have your vehicle at a base you don't own. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's if it's co-owner. Well, I could go check down at Mantooth's little hideout here. Let's see. Let's find out. What the hell? Is the left one green now too? Okay, co-owner. No, you can detach it on co-ownership. Wait, am I the oh shit, maybe I'm not the co-owner of this one anymore. Remember it's swapped? No, wait, it is, I am the Mantooth land. Am I the co-owner? Yeah, John Mantooth, alright. I'm the co-owner. Valve is coming out with Diesel. You ever play Left 4 Dead? Depending on how the team was playing, the difficulty and drops would change. The game is over 10 years old. Yeah, no, Mugger, I did play Left 4 Dead. I played Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. Oh, vehicle co-owner. Oh, weird. Alright, now let's see. Does this... Let's see if this fixes this problem. Yeah, look, now it's not green. Oh my god, it is green. No way. Fuck. It switched sides. Now this side's green. And now just one, it's just one wing. No, is it two? It's one. Wait, is that green? That's green, right? Dude, can it just like be the color that I want it to? That's green right there, isn't that? That patina? Oh yeah. That's green, all right. God damn, dude. This is gonna make me like quit the game. Just this simple little thing, like a little green wing. They don't understand it. They don't get it. All right. They need to make the little things work. They all add up. Why am I always out of health? And if the boss could be a PC, a player character, so every testing station could be a Left 4 Dead instance, that would be sick. That would be way too much to hope for, though. Holy shit. I can't even imagine how to build that. Dude, after this 100 combat, I feel like it's like, what do you even want to do after that point? Sabotage, right? I want to get my sabotage up. For what purpose? I don't know. Maybe down the line, something interesting will be put in, and then I can go, you know, PvP at a battleground or something. For a new cosmetic. But then, you know, when you get a new cosmetic, what are you going to go do with that new cosmetic? You gotta impress people and go show it around. You need, like, a nice connected town to go walk around in. That there's actually... Isn't it strange? Like, I feel like there's no important interactions in the main town. When I go into a World of Warcraft main town, there's so much... It's buzzing with life. There's so much going on. I don't know how they would ever make it like that, but it would have been nice to have that. Oh my gosh. And how many of these things do I have? $16. I should just like wait for it to fill up. Alright, geez. Let's finish. Wait, I didn't even get through the patch notes, did I? No, I went to typos and then stopped. Alright. They added a they need to add a social hub to the DD. Oh, that would be cool, Anonymous. Yes. Yes. A social hub in the deep desert of some kind, like like you come in from battle, both sides, you're all like out of breath, and then you just start in a little safe zone. Like, hell yeah. The interactions you could have would be cool. I like that idea. To make proper interaction, I think they should do away with overland map, and the DD should be the connection to everything. Just like how you can waltz into Stormwind. If they could program it, that'd be cool. Imagine, dude, a social hub in DD would be awesome. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. I honestly, like, and it's out. Oh, dude, where would they put it, though? They wouldn't know how to handle putting it somewhere other than A-row. And what if it was, like, open air? What if it was, like, open air or something, you know? You can come just, like, flying in. That would be really cool. Let me get my melange for the boys, tired of fighting, and then get them ready for the business. That'd be fun. I can't detach carrier boxes that were present. You can't detach carrier boxes. Let's see. Wait, what the hell? Why did that go down there? Let's go find out. That's still working. I don't know. A social... Oh, sorry, I got the patch notes blocking. I was just trying to detach that thing. But now, back to the patch notes. Okay. Oh man, you guys, they fixed it. Added a unique audio for the big garage doors. Can you believe that? Improved visual performance of all explosion effects. Okay. Wait, changed abominations. Those were called abominations. AI behavior, so they're less aggressive. Abominations should feel slightly easier to fight. Okay. That's like those guys that were on the way to Lemminger. Oh, it looks like it's working, but if you fall... Oh, shit. Hold on, let me close this. I think I just need... So, what is it? Is it... Hey, what's up?
Mind if we go to the PO box after that?
Yeah. I have a meeting at 4, so we'll have to go.
At 4?
Yeah, it got pushed back. Well, actually, let me check.
I mean, it's just the PO box. I don't...
Well, I don't have to go... Hold on. Let me just check. It's either later today or tomorrow. He hasn't responded yet. We'll see.
Okay.
Yeah, we can either go right after work or...
Yeah, just go right after. I just need to swing by. I think that my package is in the mailbox.
Okay.
A little one. Some people are like...
Yeah.
Being very difficult. We tried to reach out to them 5 times within the past 2 hours, received nothing. And then as soon as I did a final warning, that's when they're like, "Oh, I got it."
Yeah.
It's like, Maybe be me.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, what was I doing? Let me detach it. That's enough room, right? 99? Yeah. Holy shit. You're right. Oh my god, you guys. They didn't want you rolling this shit in your base anymore, did they? Is that what this is? Well, you're right. Okay. Guess you're not doing that. Don't even think about doing that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, now, oh my god, dude. This is stuck here. Look at, oh my god, dude. I was doing that. Do you think I want to leave this here? Can I even customize it? Tell me I can at least customize it. All right, let me at least make it and not. Thank God. All right, now it's not at least that big of an eyesore. Well, this is staying here permanently. Send you a clip. Oh, let me see. Yeah.
Before, unfortunately, that was Lance's, and he was not happy.
I'm watching the video.
Oh, you got it! You got it! God. Yes! He can't now. Oh, you got it! You
Oh. Looks like the repair glitch will be back in the game once they fix this issue. Wait, what the hell was that? Oh, to why that changed. I see. I can still detach my you can still detach this? You can? You can detach? How come I can't detach? Yeah, for some reason I can't detach. Yeah, you just gotta do the glitch. Go out of the world map and then come back in. I'll log out. I'll log out for 30 seconds. Making a mental note of when 30 seconds is. Oh, room and inventory? How big is the cargo container? Max space vehicles? I got 9. Maybe it is the inventory. Maybe you're right. Why don't, okay, I'll try emptying more out. If his inventory is full, it should just drop to the ground. That's right. That's what I thought. And actually, if my inventory is full, I lose it. Like if 2 things drop to the ground, I don't see the cargo container. I had that bug happen one time. All right, let's see. Let's see if this fixed it magically. Just gonna take a peek here, Funcom, under the hood. Heavy as crapola. Oh, that's a good word, crapola. 30 seconds is 2 news update refreshes. With how many times they've broken something when they're trying to fix the repair glitch, you'd think they'd just add it as a feature. I know, right? They probably don't know how to even add it as a deliberate feature, right? It has to exist accidentally. Lots of players also saying they cannot access any DLC. Really? This is a long load. Is ship... Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's check. Inventory. I thought it only weighed 125. Maybe it's 175. Hold on. So, battery's heavy. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I put my stuff back on. That's why. $88. That should be enough, right? 145, 55, 157. Or get rid of the stupid red bar. It's the most counterintuitive thing. It is. Boys, this patch seems to be up to Funcom standards. I think it is, guys. I think this is an unfuncom patch. I have ample room, all right? So my cargo container is stuck right here then. Unless I can fly my carrier in here, I'd have to open the roof up. I'd have to break open the roof and fly my cargo container here. Or fly my carrier. Maybe not a bug. What about like... No, this is the vehicle repair tool detaching. There's not even... Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, that's stuck. I'll have to... What I'll do is I'd have to... No, but I can't because up above, I'd have to fly from the side. I'd have to fly the carrier. You can relocate it? I got mine detached after I picked... Oh, after you picked it up. The red bar was important in regards to endgame loop, but yes, now it's pretty much worthless. May as well get rid of it. Just leave it as a potion. Yeah. This is a disaster. I have 5 cargo carriers I'm using for temporary storage that I now can't detach to rebuild. Oh. You can still move it. I can move it? Oh. Oh, wait, really? I didn't know that. You can move... I thought it was a vehicle. You can't move a vehicle. Yeah, you can't move this. You can't move that. You need this tool. Assemble, repair, customize, detach. When was there a Funcom patch? Haven't all the... Yeah, they've all been unfuncom. Try relocating. Try relocating. Firm handshakes, says Saurus. Hey, Funcom, give you a new activity in your base. Their data says you're more active than ever. Firm handshakes across the board. The vehicle backup tool. Oh. Oh. I have to, it's gonna take 15% durability. Oh, firm handshakes, guys. Firm handshakes across the board. All right, the capability is here to move it, but I wanted to pocket it and then make it small and put it in a box. You know what I mean? AKA vehicle backup tool. There's a oh yeah, I know. I fucked that up. But look, I gotta make it. You know what? I want to make it small. Wait. Firm handshakes across the board. Thank you very much, guys. Firm handshakes. That was a player idea, by the way. I wanted to make it smaller and put it... I can definitely... If you move it enough times, it will destroy it. Move it to outside of your base and then break it down. You think that'll actually, that'll work? Alright. Shit! I put all this stuff back in my fucking bags! Good thing I got a little outpost here. No! There is a chest. Okay. This is why you make these little things. What? Okay. Alright. Now, all right, the moment of truth. We've been waiting for this. Oh, it went inside. Wait, okay, I have to come back down there. Wait a minute. Oh my god, you guys. Has anybody tried doing the repair... I wouldn't do it, but the repair glitch where... like, can you re-roll augs that way? Like, what happens if I had put stuff in there after I had resummoned it? Like, if you summon it and then do a re-roll, like, does that work? I wonder if that's working. Someone's gonna have to test that. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in a little box where it belongs. Yes, you can re-roll augs. Oh my god. In the sandbike with quicksand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I didn't. Hold on, let's see. Did it come back? Yeah, it's permanent. It's permanent. That left wing is now permanently that. Nice troubleshooting, whoever suggested that. Yeah, that was a really good troubleshoot. Let me go back down and get my stuff. Yeah, so if Dixie's still here, that's the workaround right there. You have to relocate it. Do you need a link? No. I meant if there was a way to re-roll it in the cargo container by doing that summon that I just did. I tried it, didn't repair or re-roll stuff. Okay, thank you, Victor. Oh no, wait. I wanted to keep some there. Aren't you having fun? So much fun. The all black. Which swatch is that? This is Moritani, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, it's the house Moritani. That is the house Moritani swatch. That's what people were saying. They were saying that the quicksand was still... Look at this little chair right here. You see why I set up these nice little places you can just lounge? If you use the container after you do the glitch and log back in, you have to go out of the world map and then come back into Haga Basin. Whoa. Well, the crafting daily for the new area takes a little more time than I would want. Okay. Okay. Give me a second here. Okay. Coordinating some stuff for my other job. Okay, so what should I be doing in Dune right now? I feel lost. Yeah, so from my end, I was really pushing just to get 100 combat because and I'll show you why if I take my video capture off. This 100 combat right here, this was really what I was aiming for. And after I got 100 combat, yeah, it's kind of like a dead stop. Now it's like, holy shit, that was gnarly to get there. And there was 2 double EXP weekends. That's what allowed me to get 66 crafting, 40 exploration also. I can see that Sabotage has more damage in there for my character. I always like having the availability of the maximum power character in whatever game that I'm playing, so that's general for me. That was enough to keep me going at least until this point. Now, what about now? Yeah, it's a little rough right now, and we're really just kind of waiting for the new stuff. We're reviewing the stuff that they're fixing, and biding our time. And little by little, we're chipping away at this here and there. But yeah, I'm actually looking for that motivation myself now after getting 100 combat done. My character is primed and ready for combat. I could potentially sneak out, you know, another 50% on slow blades, which is a significant amount. So Sabotage would be good. Now, it's going to be arduous of a journey. I'm going to have to go through that whole process again for a tree to get up to 100. How do you feel about the full PvE switch? Yeah, I've said it before. I'll explain it again, though. Okay. So the full PvE switch, personally, you know, how somebody else plays the game, it rarely ever impacts me at all. If however somebody wants to enjoy the game, is up to them. You look at Path of Exile, you've got the guys that do the speed run just to beat the campaign. That's all they play the game, just to beat the campaign. It's a whole different game for them. But I would never tell them, don't play the game that way. Don't go to the end game and get all the maps done, get the pinnacle bosses done. That's the right way to play the game, not the way you're playing the game. So I believe in freedom of player choice. It makes for more fun games. I believe if the game has enough robust systems in the game to interact with, you don't need to partition or segregate or exile any subset of players that is going to be interacting with your game. So, you know, in addition to that, this far down the road, there's a bunch of people that have stuck around and are still playing this game. And part of that group, PvPs, not exclusively, but there's PvPers. I'm one of them. And to make a statement that's like, you know, they can do whatever they want. What am I going to, it's their company, their game, they can do whatever they want. But to say like, you know, PvE first, it's kind of like a slap in the face. Because, like, you don't need to segregate everybody like that. You advertise the game as both, right? The trailers, everything in the beginning of the game showed both. I want a game that I have the option. Like a game like Neo has no PvP, and I know what I'm getting, and it's that's that experience. But when you show me, like, does this game have co-op? Is it single player? Is it PvE, PvP, PvE? You know, it says all that shit. I want to know. If it has a lot of available options, that's more enticing to me. And there's different people play the game. So I feel that they did not need to make a statement to alienate one of the subset of players that maybe has overlap into the other subsets. And then, like, they really must have been convinced they were talking to like 90% of the people left were all PvEers or something. They like thought they were talking directly to people with that statement. That was like a bold marketing move. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see where it goes for them. You know, that's how I reacted to them making that statement. It was unprofessional, and it was a bold move. Okay, this is where the game is going now. It's fine. Okay, look, did they ever have to make that statement about Conan? No, there's like PvE servers and PvP. You can do whatever the fuck you want, right? If you don't want a PvP, you don't. You don't need to specify it so much. Like, it's like trying to convince us. Yeah, what's up? Okay. I'm doing 100 crafting now to get the double derp. Yeah, I probably should finish that off too, huh? I just guess it's the most valuable substance in Dune. Oh, spice. Yeah, someday it'll be worth it. I just feel like it's no substance now. Even with specialization trees. And then full PvE switch, just like add me. Yeah. No, I can understand that. Absolutely. Can you imagine the wealth? Kevin bought a lot of his tier 5 gear. That's my hope as well. They have forgot about, oh yeah, the tier 5 gear that, no, actually, there was the tier 4 pieces that I bought off our market, and then I didn't have the sniper and the shotgun, and I sent Mantooth over to get and retrieve some things, and so that gave me 2 pieces. Yeah, you're right. So that was 2 pieces that I had to go buy because the drops were so bad, and I wasn't getting any drops in the station that I was farming. They have forgot about those of us that like both. Yeah. They're non-conflicting. Like, maybe some days I'm not in the mood. Maybe some days I am. I feel like I'd want to be able to access whatever part of the game I want to. I have the option. Funcom definitely needs to make building pieces that you have to buy with Melange so we can show off our wealth. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Like, yeah, like a crazy spice glowing banner, and you know, like, dude, that guy's crazy right there. I bought all mine too. Joel is DTRing, and we're just not ready for that. Hey, what's up, Mansion? I would love to buy tier 5 gear, but the market on my server doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't even know what, if I went to the market right now, I don't even know what it looks like. It's just so much more than they could do. Like, especially Haga and definitely D. Like, what's the holdup? Yeah. Well, remember, and that's the thing is, like, Joel with a lot of what Joel said, and I said this was a mistake to do that because it puts it in people's head, is that Joel talked a lot about what they can't do and what limitations there were. So you don't ever give the public that insight. You just don't. It's a pretty standard thing to not do that. So now, like, every time I think of something, it's going to be about why they can't do it, the limitations they're reaching. Every good idea is going to be met with a complete brick wall of not enough resources, too much time, not manpower, don't know how to do it. And when you're at a point in the game where you know it needs to be better, you'll walk away from the game if it doesn't get better. You're at that point. And then they, instead of reassuring you, they show you their limitations, and they tell you all about their limitations and what they can't do. Do you see how that's not good and healthy to be planting those? And now we're sitting here talking about that, as opposed to, like, the opposite. If they had given us just, like, full steam ahead discussion. You know, Joel very confidently talking about the new plan and how good it's going to be and what it's going to look like and all this. Like, there would have been a totally different tone coming out of that. But Joel was trying to explain where he's been. Sorry he wasn't around. Didn't leave because he hated us. And then these are good ideas, but we don't know if we can work with them. This is how it goes. Like, we have a tight team. The teams are separate. Like, dude, we don't need any of that, all right? You needed to come in here and just hammer it in. Yeah, we were speaking about Lab Tier 5. Yeah, but trying to get this T5 pincushion in the market is so buns, yeah. Wasn't it obvious during the live stream that devs were being asked questions they had not been given prior to the live stream? Well, honestly, I couldn't tell what the hell was going on. Spice coin. You don't need to buy tier 5 if you learn to farm it. Well, yeah, and it was basically free open farm for the past 3 months or whatever it was. Or how long did chapter 3 come out? When did chapter 3 come out? Anyways, whenever chapter 3 came out, that's basically how long the testing stations. You could walk in and just kill the boss, no problem. There is no, like, accolade of getting a rank 40, difficulty 40 kill or difficulty 100 kill. There's no way to filter out if somebody cheated to get there because it's been there the entire time. So nothing means anything with that respect. Hey, Echo. Oh, hey, dude. Hey, Echo, I sent you a message in Discord. I added you as a friend in Discord, and I sent you a message because I missed you yesterday. I was going to send you my feedback on the video. I thought the Toby face was really funny. It was good. Yeah, and we were talking about it earlier. You know, I was discussing, like, how your videos in the beginning, like, where I saw them. Hey, King, Killfi, thank you for subscribing. Echo here, he was a phenomenal PvPer, also very skilled video editor, had very clean edits. He had that early footage where he infiltrated one man versus that whole guild, really great video. That was where I first saw you. And that looked like a lot of fun too, you know, going against all those guys like that. And, you know, you and I probably on different levels would use different language to describe probably the same feeling though. So, like in your video, I mean, I agree. Like, Funcom is really shitting the bed. I was disappointed with them on that creator call on a lot of different levels from a development standpoint. They gave me no reassurance whatsoever that they are capable of doing anything and that they have even planned anything to do, honestly, except busy work for themselves. I'm not confident. Yeah, and so, yeah, while I probably wouldn't use the same language, I agree, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. Honestly, you say the things that need to be said sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You just tear it off like a Band-Aid, right off, It's got to be said, and I admire that. So, and yeah, if you haven't watched the video, it's really funny. I think somebody linked it in my Discord. My Discord's public, by the way, Echo. You're more than welcome to join and talk shit on Funcom in there. We're doing it all the time. So, but yeah, the great video. My favorite part of the video, my favorite part, hold on, wait. My favorite part, wait, can I even pull it up? I said this yesterday. Yeah, it had to be said. That sometimes, you know what? Sometimes it takes people to say the right things. Echo's that guy. He'll say the right thing that needs to be said. And it's a tough, you know what? Tough love. Tough love hurts sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, wait. I wanted to find his video so I could show you my favorite part. Where is it? Wait, let me just pull up your channel. There it is. Oh, there it is. 1 day ago, yeah. Perfect. Wait, let me mute it. Hold on. My favorite part was this. Here, hold on. Oh, yeah, this is great. Because my reaction to their announcement was exactly this. Oh, yeah, this was it. Check this out. Yep. That's the best part of his video. The Toby face. That shit cracked me up. When I saw that, I was dying. Oh my god. Isn't that funny? The fucking Tobey Maguire face, dude, from Spider-Man. That's the classic Toby face. Oh man, when I saw this, because my reaction was actually like, where was it? Like the Cillian Murphy. This was my face when I was on the creator call. I was like, oh my god, this is not a lot of stuff. This sucks. But yeah, the Toby face, dude, the Toby face. Like, oh my god, this is so funny. Oh yeah, no, that was great. But like I said, like Echo's really good. Echo's editing skills are really good. Every video that I've ever watched of Echo's has very, very good technical editing in it. And he's a really good PvPer. So yeah, Echo, you're more than welcome to hang around anytime you want. I sometimes lurk in your streams whenever you're on. Almost 2 years of Dune, and 3K hours later, I just can't anymore. And you know what? I don't blame you, Sin. It's getting rough right now. Of course you are. I got a timeout for being critical. I'm not permabanned in game, but I'm banned in there. Wait, Echo. You notice something funny? They just started a brand new PTR Discord. I bet you we could invite you to that one. Decent PvPer. Echo's one of the best, I think, right? You're like probably one of the best Opter pilots. That's it. I got mine out of being critical. I mean, negative. People getting real feisty over there in the Discord, that's for sure. But yeah, that was a really good video. It was great. I enjoyed watching that. Good shit. I'll claim the best in the air, not in the ground. There's some really crazy people on the ground, that's for sure. Echo got banned in the closed beta Discord. I guess no, they he did. Wait, did you get banned from the closed beta Discord, or was it recently that you got banned? I swear. Oh, maybe I don't remember. No, that was Fangrush that was posting in the PTR Discord. You're not Care Bear enough? Oh. I'm just thinking back to his video. Like everything's like his video starts like that chick's face had like that distortion on. Oh shit! Everyone's here. Everybody's here, guys. This is a place to hang out during the morning time. That's what I'm on. I remember that happening days after I joined the closed beta. I got banned in the closed beta Discord back in the day because I posted an image of a guy we trapped in a 1x1 box with windows and captioned it my... Couldn't they just respawn? You could just hit respawn. Was there no respawn button yet or something? That's actually kind of funny. That poor guy. Who what? This guy's like, I'm trapped in a cube, like in my own emotion. This guy's been in there for like 9 hours. He can't walk away from his own computer. He's just like, ah. Get Echo on and have a chat like he did with Night Hero. Well, that was Night Hero that reached out to me. So, that's up to Echo if you ever wanted to. He's more than welcome to join the Discord. He can hang out. He can hang out in the Discord. Melee combat felt so good last time I was messing around with it. The parry system feels so rewarding. I don't know how it feels now, strictly speaking, in terms of dueling. I haven't dueled. Well, I fought somebody like 2 weeks ago, I want to say. 3 weeks ago, maybe? That was the last time I fought somebody. And yeah, there's been some stuff that's changed. I just walked through Cavil and Lumpy thinking YouTube and Discord connection for Discord roles might be worth mentioning for everyone. We'll put up a post later. Oh, linking. Oh, okay. Back in the day, you couldn't break respawn beacons, but they had a cheat command back then, NPLH. They could TP back to Haga with a simple command. He played victim. Oh, so the guy did have a way out of the box. Because if you had found a way to do a permanent box around somebody, and that would be next level, actually. That'd be crazy. Kind of cool. Like, then you can, like, really put somebody in jail. Like, nope, you're in jail right now, buddy. Sorry. We trapped you. That just seems kind of funny. Like, somebody's AFK. You know that my friends do that to me all the time? Like, when I'm AFK in Valheim or something, Kemp, he'll build a box around me, or, yeah, like, in, like, multiple levels, depending on how AFK I was. And I've had to come back, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I have to, like, break down through, like, multiple doors. It's just funny shit, but they banned you for that? Oh, man. That doesn't surprise me at all, for some reason. Man, I remember fighting Echo for hours in the beta. Most fun I've ever had in the game. Honestly, the coolest shit that I ever saw, I think it was you, Echo, right? Where it was the first time I had ever seen it, where it was like, I don't know, maybe it was either Echo or was there somebody else, but there was Thopter combat going on, and it was this like exchange, like getting out of the Thopter to do something, like either launch a rocket or float, and then slingshot back up, and then get back in the Thopter. And it was like staying up in the air, and it was crazy. I was like, what the hell is that tech? Holy shit. And it looked really fun. I was like, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to match that ever. Like, that's crazy seeing it in action. It looked really fun. Air combat was so good. Echo's the man. Yeah. Hey, Echo's the guy that says what needs to be said, guys. Sometimes you need somebody like that. My cousin was in Haga Basin, and someone tried to build around him out in open sand while he was farming. Oh my god. I don't know why that just sounds funny. Like, you're just looking at somebody like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is it like building around you? You catch them in the process of it. You try to run away from it. You're just like, no, stop. They're really good at doing it, so they're trapping you at every turn. You're like, all of a sudden you're in a labyrinth that you're navigating through of your own demise. Maybe that's a reason they kind of steered away from how you can build in Conan Exiles, because you can for sure trap someone in Conan Exiles and build it by... Oh man, that's funny. Me and Volrid perfected a move where I would be in my thopter while he surfed me. When people would outrun us, I'd midair vehicle-based backup tool while Volrid threw his out. I'd catch it, and then he'd land back on the roof. What? Dude, that is some, like, what is it? Harlem Globetrotters level of skill right there. Do you guys know the Harlem Globetrotters? They're like, the things that they do flawlessly. They're so good at it. That would be something like a trick, you know, like I would be listening to the Harlem Globetrotters music and he'd execute it perfectly. Once we caught up, we'd do it again midair and get out and rocket thopter back out. Oh my God, that sounds crazy, actually. That sounds like a lot of fun, man. Holy shit. Yeah, the aerial combat was like, the times, and they changed it too, right? They made it more annoying to be in the air and shrink your vehicle. You have to switch to a different weapon now, but that always looked like the most skill was when people were swapping around doing crazy shit like that. Really cool. Man, it's been a long road. I saw you uninstall the game though. Yeah, I don't blame you. I probably wouldn't even look back at this point. It's hard to tell. Like, I don't even know why I'm still hanging on and just like showing up. I'm just like, I almost want to just keep showing up to call them out on their stuff. If they're gonna stay on pace with anything, they have had this track record of saying one thing and then something else completely different is actually what happened. It sucks to see the game fall so hard, but I can no longer support these idiots. We have a lot of people in the channel that are the same boat. Echo definitely is. Like, people are to the point where they don't even want to go buy anything in Conan Exiles because of how upset they are with Funcom. You know, the whole discussion here, a lot of it has been about, as a consumer, as a gamer, as a respectable gamer, are we even being treated fairly at all? And they're honestly like treating us like we're stupid sometimes. Like, we wouldn't know. Like, you know what's dumb? How many times they say they fix fucking typos in their patch notes? It's bullshit. Not how you write appropriate patch notes for this era time gaming. Color guard of basketball. Funnest moment I had with Volrid when he chased me for 30 minutes on my carrier and just could not take me down. I didn't get into the closed beta. I wish I did because I started in the open beta. Honestly, I don't even think I had heard about this game yet. I had heard about it by open beta. That was and I got eaten by the worm. I was like slightly behind my brother by like 20 meters, and we were crossing Vermilion Gap, and then I got eaten and he made it across, and I logged out. And I was like, well, this is pretty fun. I'll play. And then I didn't get eaten by a worm when I played all the way until I got a last gun, and I was like out in the deep desert, and then I wasn't paying attention. I think I had my shield on or something. I got eaten. I don't know, something like that. Didn't even see it coming. I was just sitting there. I was like, I thought I was saving my brother's life. I was like beaming a guy with a last gun on the sand, and then out of my like, what is it, 9 o'clock? I got freight trained by the worm. I didn't even see it coming until he was right up on me. I was like, oh shit, I'm dead. Nah, they're not. They don't care. Chopper's right. They don't care, so why should we? Yeah. It does kind of seem like that, doesn't it? The one thing I truly can't wrap my head around, the fact they removed PvP from Haga ships. That's... Yeah, so, Echo, that... When I was first reviewing the patch notes on my stream a while back... the one thing that stood out to me that actually bothered me a little bit was changing the Haga PvP. I thought that change just like completely neutered it. Like, I don't know. Not that I was participating in it at all anyways. Like, I barely saw people there ever. I think I ran into one person when I was level like 8 in the beginning of the game. That was it. And the guy ran away from me and got away. So... But it's the fact that it was an option, you know? It was kind of comforting. I could go test things with my alt over at Aegis. I did it all the time. It's like, why? Like, what the fuck? So now it's going to make even less sense. Like, you're going to go through as a new player and you have no exposure. And then when you accidentally, like, I'm going to pick the PvP one when you go to Deep Desert, you get your shit pushed in with no exposure. It's going to be even worse than what they were trying to give a glimpse of what was to come in the Deep Desert. That's very clear. That was the design intention behind having PvP areas in Haga. It made sense. That made, just like when they said we fixed the bug with the NPC behavior, and then you couldn't slow blade in the tutorial. No shit, because you designed the tutorial with that in mind, not a bug like you said it was. So they're not very truthful when they say they're like, every time they say we fixed a bug, I actually am like now doubtful. I'm like, all right, so this probably wasn't a bug, and they're just like fixing something that they don't like anymore. But yeah, I don't like that they removed. I was just gonna build. I just found out you could build a dueling arena hovering into that area of where that crashed ship is. I was gonna go set one of those up. I was just about to go do that, and they changed it. So yeah, we're fucked. It's kind of dumb. That was one of the things that kind of upset me the most. It feels now it feels we're just like. And if you, like Conan, we started a Conan server, it's all PvE. But we started that server like with that rule. And we can turn it on anytime we want. So it's not the same. This game is locked out now. You're completely locked out in Haga. It's kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. New survival element is the cold looking at the plate test server new armors. Oh, cold looking at the place. Yeah. Arenas at the wreck of the palace were so much fun. Yeah, you could also just it's like a way you could get together as your group in Haga and then go do something, and you have no option for that now. You have to go to the deep desert to do that, where there will be interference potentially. Great. They didn't really think, they have Veldov said it a long time ago. They have a trouble seeing the ripple effects downstream from the changes that they're making right in front of them. They don't have very good, what is that? Hindsight or foresight, whatever the right word is. Yes, I can turn on PvP at any time on the Conan server, or we can build a PvP arena and wreck each other. Ooh, that sounds fun. See, and that would be fun. That would sound fun. What are you going to do in Dune? You're bored. Well, let's set this up. That would be something you could do. You could just set that up. And we can't even do that now. So, all right, so is everybody on for we gotta kill bonemass. All right, give me a second, guys. Let me lack of foresight. Okay, thank you. Their devs have 2 brain cells and they're fighting for third place. They truly just aren't the brightest individuals. They live in an echo chamber full of their yes men. Yeah, I mean that could explain the inability to get anything implemented properly. Also, there hasn't really been any new ideas I've seen that are getting good. That's one of the complaints that I had about 1.4. Like I'm not seeing anything new. There's like the same weapon types, rearrange that same element somewhere. There's the 52 building blocks, like a testing station, an overland node that you can go do boring quests in, and then you could just go get that same loot with like 50 other augments that are competing for it. It's the same. I haven't seen, and they probably spent a lot of development time decorating. And I was saying this, they're very good decorators. They can decorate things really well. But holy shit, man, where is like something new to do? To interact with, a mechanic, a system. To me, it looks like they can't do any system implementation at all. They don't know how to do it. Everything is a Disneyland ride. You just go through on train tracks. Once you're out of it, you can't go back. You can't go back to the water shipper's mansion ever. They said they can't technically do it. technically they're limited programming wise. I hope your wives leave you a bunch of grown men crying about a game. Holy shit, it hurts to read this. Woo! That hurt to read. Oh man, 0 cents. Damn. You gotta bring my wife into it and other people's wives. Wow. Yeah, maybe this guy just needs a hug. Maybe, and then potential children he was bringing in. That's harsh, dude. That's harsh. That is harsh. Probably pretty harsh to somebody that cares about those things. 100% agree. They're all yes men. Yeah, probably. When I am bored in Dune, I watch and listen to his stream. I got rid of my wife so I could play games. The only thing limiting them is their IQ. When you are what is left, and you need a job, maybe looking for a new job, coming to work tomorrow is what is important. It could be, yeah, Mugger. You could have some of that, yeah. 0 cents, your name checks out. It's ironic how the biggest complainers were the PvEers in the beginning. Oh, man. The name checks out. That's a good burn right there. He didn't even need to do anything. Good thing is me and hubby love playing games. Yeah, I go between different games too. Like every once in a while, my wife and I it'll line up what games we play. We like playing horror games and stuff. Thank God she didn't have to go through some of this though with Dune. I took the bullet for that one. Care Bears mentality, yeah. Remember the do you guys remember back in the day, like the 90s? There was the Cabbage Patch Kids, and then there was this like weird version of it drawn by adults with like this etch sort of drawing, and it was called the Garbage Pail Kids. Do you guys remember the Garbage Pail Kids? Oh man, I remember I had some of these as a kid. It was funny. I don't know why that reminded me of that. The Care Bears, that's what it did. The Care Bears reminded me of that. I don't believe you. Girls don't play video games. They do. They just have to pretend to be guys because a bunch of guys will probably try and stalk them and shit the moment they open their mouth. That's what it's been like for women that try to play games. You guys didn't know. Guys are fucking creeps most of the time. So if guys are chill, like normal people, then yeah, there can be plenty of girls in the community, and it's safe. Our community is really safe. We've got a whole diverse set of people. Oh, cool. Garbage Pail, yeah, Garbage Pail Kids. There you go. You remember. Not all guys, but most of us are not. Yeah, no. Not to generalize most or not, whatever, yeah. I speak this also from my experience. My wife has been streaming for 10 years. We've had to deal with stalkers. We've had to deal with some weirdos, so... it's very real. Very real. But... I keep the Discord safe. The Discord is a safe space. I've got a wife. I know that I want that place to be safe wherever she's at, so you can be rest assured I keep that shit pretty tight. And if you guys ever have any issues, by the way, in Discord with anything like that, you can always reach out to me. My guild drove PvP is out because we were too dominant. We are looking for a fight now. Ooh. I don't know where does anybody know where the current active stuff is. I don't even know. Like, I heard that Echo had gone to Stoneheart, but I mean, he's probably retiring by now, and I'm not sure. And I know that Nasty Nate said his guild had stopped. Yeah, not saying they don't exist. When you do, you see guys speak out. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's just special case. Yeah. Stoneheart. Yeah. Oh, so is there still? I think that's where Blue Stang went too. Blue Stang is over there. Why can't we have a ship to fight over with our Thopters every hour? There's PvP, and when it's destroyed, it drops endgame loot. That would be cool. Stoneheart is known as the PvP server nowadays. Okay, that's good to know. That's why I'll tell people that too. If anybody asks, I'll say Stoneheart. I know that's where Blue Stang went. Blue Stang used to be on our server. He went over there, I think, to PvP. Stalking makes no sense to achieve. Like, what do you achieve? The Jameson. So it won't make sense because it's operating out of a brain that's kind of like wired incorrectly in some fashion or has a fracture of some kind. And so it's like it comes out of an obsession. It's obsessive, but it's like hyper obsessive behavior, and it's unrelenting and it won't stop unless there's severe intervention. And so that's what can emerge. We are on Nova at the moment. Oh, I think that's what Nasty Nate said too. He was on Nova. Or did he say that? I don't know. I have to go back and check. On Anvil at the moment. It seems many rules said PvP. Love the last video, bro. You could just say it. Yep. We can. It's exhausting to navigate. Stalking equals broken brain. Yep. That's correct. Or some miswiring or abnormal wiring, whatever word you want to label it to create the like how it went off the path and what kind of fracturing occurred. There could be trauma. There could be a lot of things that are occurring when the brain was developing. I hear Akros look for some fun as well. And yeah, Echo. I was gonna say the Discord I have up is fairly large. The community, there is an all. I have a channel in there for all YouTube videos, and you're more than welcome to post stuff in there as you create it. We'd love to see it. Someone ends up posting your videos anyways in the other channel. I ruined the PvP scene on Anvil, all butthurt because I gave them PvP when they were crawling uncontested for hours. Nice. Yeah. Well, you know, like everybody can approach their Hot Girls the Guild. Oh, that makes more sense. I bet you were like my bad. The problem on our server, everyone is overall awesome. People and mostly friends. Probably with that, we came comfortable with handshake PvP. The firm handshake. Hot Girls the Guild. That's funny that was actually a guild name. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I just read it straight through in the sentence like it was like literal. I didn't know that was a guild. Oh my god. What a fucking week, you guys. This is crazy. Dune. I'm just gonna keep showing up and like they're just gonna keep trucking along, keep disappointing. Imagine changing the name of Chapter 4 for 1.4 because you said it will be more content for PvP in the Chapter 4, but after they came out of the Care Bear flag saying PvE first, they give us nothing. They're pretty cool dudes. Oh, the Hot Girls Guild? There's a lot of cool people all over the place. That's what I've learned. People are people. There's cool people all over the place. And then and people definitely get very upset all over the place at things. Well, let's not get too carried away. Good PvP requires structure. Shooting fish in a barrel ends up pushing people away. I was on Stoneheart. Echo mopped up the guild I was on. I was in on the last Dune live I seen him do about a month or more ago. Yeah, it's always, I've played other games too where you run into like, the best of the best. That was a movie series, wasn't it? And it's fun. It's fun when people have great practice and great skill. When you get to go against them, then potentially it can bring the best out of you in competition. And you rarely get things to instigate that out of you. It's only out of true challenge that you get to see that part of yourself. So I always get excited when the idea comes that's like somebody with a lot of skill is going to come find you or you're going to run into them. Because then it's like, oh shit, yeah. Let's go do it. I don't even know how I'm going to do. Let's go find out. So, and then you get to surprise yourself. And what if you succeed, And then what if you get better at succeeding, going against harder people? The harder challenge is what makes you a better player. Always. In every slice. I mean, unless it's not built for making you better. And then it's just not meant to be beat. An impossible challenge. Now, granted, that's exhausting, though. Think about it, too. Like, when you go against the best of the best, it's very tiring. It uses up a lot of your energy. You may not be able to interface with that all the time. That's why it's good to have options. Like, you have the relaxing, regular battlegrounds you could do. Then you have the rated ones. Everybody's serious. You have to have a certain gear level to get in there. That structure makes sense. It's actually built in that you have some alleviation of frustration and a place to go practice freely. It kind of needs that. So if Dune never had anything implemented even remotely close to that, you would need both. You would need a relaxing way to do it, to practice, and then you would need a way to go compete and get the best out of yourself. But you know what really happens? They run away with their tail tucked between their legs and then complain about it instead of getting better. Well, and here's the thing. Not everybody is very skilled at confrontation. Not people haven't had much practice with it. They don't have the right personality to confront, to stand their own ground against confrontation. And maybe they don't even know that yet. They haven't had any exposure. You're gonna get every type of reaction when it's in an unideal situation for somebody and they don't like it. You're gonna get the whole variety. You never know. And when you look at somebody's reaction, you kind of feel bad sometimes because you don't know, like, if they never got exposed to something their whole life for whatever reason, and then they get right up, it's too much. It's too much. You can see it ahead of time too. It's gonna overwhelm you, and you don't know it yet. And then they get overwhelmed, and it's almost like sad to watch. And then now they're complaining. It's like I feel bad in a way too because it's like people don't even realize it yet, but they're not. There are things that are meant to be much higher level to interface with, and it's not going to be welcoming, and you may not even be able to do that because it's competitive by nature to get there. And there has to always be that. There will always be that. You can't stop people from finding challenge for themselves. Like I said, back to all the way to, Glad. Glad would stream Destiny, and he's a variety streamer now, but, that guy he made his name by going and soloing Crota when that's not supposed to be able to be done. You can't tell players what not to do. You have to have a challenge too. They'll go find it. I'm going to go solo that raid, boss. Why not? So I think that the challenge, like trying to find challenge, trying to overcome challenge, it's a good trait to practice. But it also has to be done in a system that is designed well, because I don't know if you guys have experienced it, but there's been a lot of like Souls-like type things that have tried to replicate the FromSoft formula, and it's very apparent when a game just tries to tune itself like way gnarly for the sake of like, yep, we're the hardest. Now you've played Dark Souls, well, you haven't played this. But Dark Souls didn't need to say that about themselves. They earned that label by people interfacing with it and playing it. And then people said, yeah, you know what? This is fucking hard, but it's fair. And that's a formula. That's a science that they have as a game development studio to make something like that experience. So there's always a place in games when you're playing them for fair critique about balance, because you don't even know if they're capable of giving you that good, perfect balance, which is hard to strike. Not too challenging, not too easy. Sorry, not too hard, not too easy. That's what I said, right? Yeah. That's exactly. Oh yeah. But you know what really happened? Oh, yeah, I read that. And they call you a grief or a bully. Yeah. Ghost is a monster on the ground. Gives me a. It's called antisocial and psychopath. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Ghost, is that you that killed Night Harrow like 10 times? Oh, really? Ghost. I wanted that base full of spice. Oh, is he? Yeah, he had his base. Oh, was that? He banned you? Oh, man. Wasn't he? Was he in the? He was in the PvP area, wasn't he? Well, yeah. There's actually a lot. There's a lot of really good PvPers in the Discord. I see them in there. I recognize their names. Why build in PvP? Yeah, that's what it's like. Well, they must have thought you're safe, right? I think a flagging system would be perfect, DD. That might work. Yeah, I saw that. And Care Bear mentality, never understand a PvP area. And he's causing so much drama because of it and trying to get me banned from the PvP tournament. Oh, really? You should just go in on a low B and just retrofit yourself with gear. Well, yeah, I didn't really know much of that going on. That's a shame. Whatever. I mean, the thing is, yeah, it's like some people, it's just causing a lot of friction now, right? Like PvP, every step, and now it's like the moment it happens, it's up in arms. A flag based on aggression. I always thought it'd be cool if like you were successful, like killing a lot of people in PvP, like got to 10. Like in WoW, it marks you for like a bounty. Everybody can see where you are. You got to go kill that target. Doesn't need to make sense why it's happening. Like maybe the Sardaukar, like we've got them on the satellite. Bringing 7 farmers to PvP DD with a false sense of safety. Yep, well, I mean, if you're in the PvP deep desert, that's what's going to be happening there, right? PvP. So, I don't think general PvP is griefing, no. I don't think that general PvP is griefing, and I don't think it's healthy to just... You can't cry wolf. Like, you can't... Like, if you're over-labeling something, it's going to diminish the value of the original thing that it's trying to label. So, you know, you can't... If you're calling everybody griefers, the griefers that are actually doing it are going to be obscured. And it's going to lose its weight. I really like the dog tags idea. Turn them in for something. Yes, absolutely. The dog tags idea is great. Great idea. Something, some loop, you know, just like why do I want to kill another player? In World of Warcraft, you get an honor kill tally that's permanent and it's saving on your account. It'll always be going up. You have an honor rank that has a full cosmetic tier set of rewards. You gain access to the versatility gear that you need to outfit yourself and the conquest gear. Like, there is a million things tied into the loop for why do I want to kill another player in World of Warcraft. In Dune Awakening, they don't even have one. It's basically vanilla World of Warcraft before they added in the honor kill tally. Do you remember that? If anybody played vanilla World of Warcraft before they added in the honor kill tally starting to happen and the honor kills, there was no reason to kill anybody. It was pointless that you got nothing from, and it felt weird. You're like, I don't even really want to do this that long. You got bored of it like within the first day. I was there doing that on my Dwarf Paladin, okay, back in vanilla on Frostwolf server. So we are operating in a game where it is that pre-vanilla World of Warcraft incentive for PvP. Think about that. That was 2004, guys. 2004 that they in a month or two came up with that and implemented that for World of Warcraft. And you're telling me this far down the road they don't understand that there's no incentive for killing a player? And they don't even know how to add an incentive? What do they know how to do at all to make a game? To make, like, get ideas out, man. Holy shit. I argue that splitting players into PvE and PvP groups is a fundamental mistake. It makes it seem like people only play exclusive. Yeah. That's another thing, another unforeseen consequence of that change. Zach, you could actually absolutely come to that conclusion after. Not everything is griefing, respectfully. A lot of players should man up a bit. I agree. They don't understand what actual griefing is. They must not. Somebody there must not. Maybe not all of them. I heard one of them say that PvP is not griefing. I think Sea of Thieves has a great PvP idea. Give us flags that show rank for that session. Mark us on the map for everyone to see. Yeah, that sounds like a good system. Sea of Thieves, I always liked Sea of Thieves. I never played it that much. I played a little bit when it first came out. It hadn't really been filled out that much. All right. Okay, so Sea of Thieves is fun as heck. With the comms that make perfect sense. Oops. Yeah. So today we're gonna go kill bonemass on my Valheim server. I've been promising the guys that we're gonna get to it. I've been delaying it. They're locked at the silver phase. We need to go get the wishbone. As far as what to expect for Dune, Monday through Thursday, I still would like to be checking in with Dune. And we might be partitioning some of the time to stay survival. We've got a dedicated Valheim server up, a dedicated Windrose server up, and a dedicated Conan server up. Those are three really fun major survival games. Conan is up to like 40, I think, players. So we're waiting until, and actually there's some stuff on the PTR for Dune too I was gonna do this week. We've got plenty to do, like, and it's survival stuff, and it should be fun while we're waiting for 1.4 to go live. There's gonna be testing for 1.4, and then after that, I'm hoping they can finally talk eventually before they go on vacation about what that the big thing is coming. We're all waiting. That's a big make or break for me. So, yeah. They should give some special, unique schematic for killing amount of players. That would be cool. Like, and think about this. If it was a new cosmetic-looking version of something, that even though that's like, you could say that's not enough, that's still something. Like, whoa, look how cool that one looks. The PvP version of that sword. I kind of want that one. Like, that's a motivation. That would even be a motivation, even though that's not a very good one. You could put in like a whole cosmetic outfit, the cosmetic skins, and then see, they don't have diversity of items. There's no way to create a new item that's interesting. Like, look at how much strength those gauntlets have. And it has that crit chance proc that you'd want. So that's very important to get that crit chance proc. Well, these guys need the movement speed proc. They need to be a little bit faster on the ground. You have to make these decisions. You can only have one of these, like, socketed in your armor. You know what I mean? I could think of these things. These are just... You could have interesting items and interesting stats. They have no stats and no interesting items. Which means what new could we get? We're going to get like a tier 7 desert garb. We're going to get a tier... Like, we need actual stuff. Oh my god. I saw that 10% melee on the chest piece on the heavy armor. Is that just a thing, a tooltip that says you're taking 10% increased damage? Was that not even a thing that I recognized the right to be in the first place? Like, holy shit. I'm really, like, all my confidence in their ability to make items is just, like... What is the roadblock to thinking of different items? I don't understand it. I can literally have a whiteboard in front of me, and I could think of 10 ideas. 10 different ideas within 15 minutes. Less than that. That could go straight to ideation to implementation. They don't have anything going on in the pipeline. Bases with a square wide bonus to the faction that holds it. That'd be cool. Can you imagine empty labs underground that we could capture that already had refining equipment? Oh, that would be really cool. Yes, Campbell's. Wow. I actually really like that idea. All right. Well, I guess the only path forward, albeit an arduous one, is going to be sabotage. Or finishing crafting. What is that? 30 days. I might have to finish crafting. Alright, I'm going to hop on the Valheim server real quick so we can kill bonemass. Give me a second and I'll pull these guys up here. This is our dedicated server that we have up. We're just up to the silver. I'm still waiting for the starter card to pop up while we're that would be amazing, man. I'm telling you, like, the having NPCs that interact with us or try and raid us or just anything would be awesome, but I've just not seen that. I don't even know if they can make that. Okay, so game capture. Okay. Playing Dune feels like sabotage enough already. I know. It feels sort of like torture sometimes at this point. Alright. Let me, Man, but yeah, I think Sardaukar, having them... They are the most interesting enemy, I agree. Like... Oh shit, where am I? Oh, I gotta go up here. I agree completely. My base door is open? Egregious! Oh, look at all these open doors. I only picked female because I thought you need to be a woman to be Benny. Yeah, that was definitely not the case. I heard about that. When the game came out, I was looking at the Bene Gesserit skills and it was like female only, and then I could be one also. The Bene Gesserit skills were also the most enticing to me at the beginning of the game. They looked really interesting. So to me, it feels like I'm forced to play Dune to not even get further behind on specialization, as I already missed 2 double exp. Oh man, yeah. You know what's funny? And I've been saying this for a while. It's not funny, actually. This is tragic. Dune is full of things that make you not feel good. And it's on a very simple way of thinking about things, right? Do I feel good? Do I not feel good? And when you're engaging with a game and you're playing with it, there should be a lot of feel good moments, like yeah, oh yeah, you know, things that light it up. Everybody's different too, so it's not to say that it'll be the same for everybody to experience, but on a general scale, like, are more people feeling the negative feeling of that than the opposite? So there's, like, when they did, here's 35 mnemonic recollections, but here's not the double EXP. When you put it all in the front face like that, it feels like, oh shit, this doesn't feel good. What felt good? Double EXP and double drops and the 35. Now it's like, whoa, I feel like I'm being taken care of. That feels really good. Like, that's just the right amount. So I would argue that, yeah, like Dune, it was such a breath of fresh air to play a support class in a dungeon once. Oh man, a support class. I love games that have, like, CC supports, like enchanters, or what are the other, that was EverQuest. Yeah, but you're right. They're like the games that have CC classes, healer classes, tanks. There's all this variety and all this stuff that you can do. Now, granted, people will end up, like, having multi-boxing in those games, because they can just, like, have the multi-box be the enchanter. People did that all the way back to Dark Age of Camelot. They would make the shamans the buff bots on Midgard. So I thought these were actual classes, not skill trees. That's what I thought initially too, Ghost. It was a bit odd to me when that dawned on me, because I'm like, everyone can have everything. Yeah, that's the thing. In Dune, you can tell the limitations of the skill tree because all of the enemy types are built out of the skill trees, and they only have a certain variety of enemies that we fight. That's almost speaking to the fact that there's only so many pairings of these things, and they should have had a design much more class specific, in my opinion. Soup Doctor, healer. Paratrooper, tank. Swordmaster can be the melee DPS. I think there should be a couple different melee DPSs. Swordmaster, AoE hybrid tank DPS. Some other sword specialization word you can come up with from the Dune universe. That's the berserk, like the dual wield fast sword fighter or something. Mentat needs a stealth assassination sort of lens. They're super calculative. You can't even tell where they are. They've got a device that obscures them in the shadows. They can snipe you from, like, they literally, like, assassin class. The planetologist, then what do you do with planetology? Well, they would need to break the planetology tree out to, like, a survival mechanic tree that's separate in a way. It's like your specialization. Honestly, that's what specialization should have been, is how well you can survive. And then that way you don't have a planetology tree in the skill tree, and you only have focused classes are the skill trees. Planetology is survival in Arrakis. How good are you at surviving? There could be a separate panel for your survival aspects of the game that you, and if you want to make choice, or if you survive long enough, you get better to have it all for survival. That would make sense. Then it's not annoying for everybody. And then if you put 200 hours in, it's like you know how to survive after 200 hours. And it actually shows and reflects in your character. That was disappointing playing through, and you realize it's the same reskinned enemy. Yep. The craziest realization in Dune is how few enemies you have. I had a feel-good moment yesterday. Someone built a base in PvPDD and left it open to the public. By chance, a storm happened to roll through, and I was able to collect 2 full containers of spice. Nice. That's awesome. And yeah, guys, listen, if you ever see me playing another game, like one of these other survival games that we have a server up for, you can always keep the Dune discussion going, because Dune is really the important game that we're all here, that we all met, and we all, combined into the community for. So I will always have an appropriate consideration for Dune, no matter how much time passes. So you can always be sure of that. All right, let me refill my coffee real quick. I'll pull these guys in, and then we'll get started. Oh, what's up? All right. What's up?
You guys give up, or you're thirsty for more?
Help! I've been kidnapped.
What up?
What's up?
Obviously careful now, guys, because you are on stream.
All
Well,
right.
after yesterday, he's demonetized anyway.
What happened yesterday?
He showed cartoon peeing.
Oh yeah, in Conan.
Oh, that, yeah, big hog thing.
Actually, it was more like a chode. Like a tiny little. All right. I'm just here for you, Kev. Dune or not, you're a great content creator. Hey, thanks, Ghost. Always good having you. We've been playing Division. You're good, dude. You're good to hang out. All right. Bone mass. Let's get it. Okay, so let me get my food. I've got arrows.
Cable's saying that he's all prepared with some food at the...
Oh yeah, let me go over to that thing I built. I'm headed over there.
Okay, so on the food, you can eat directly from the box by right-clicking it.
Okay.
So what you're gonna do is that way, if you die, you can just come in here, eat another food that you need, and run back out there.
Get your body back.
Yeah.
Oh, good idea. Yeah, good idea.
So just eat one food. Don't take it out of there. Just right-click it to eat it. Also, don't forget your poison resist potions, which are here.
Give me 1 second. I want to change.
I feel so slow.
My gear.
This is gonna be a crucial moment in the game. Getting the wishbone. It gives you a lot to do, really. Like honestly, it's one of my favorite parts of the game is getting the wishbone, because it makes you just go to any mountain and you can find silver immediately. And when you don't have silver yet, silver is the one that does more damage to undead, like an extra damage proc. The spirit hits really hard, so it's such a nice weapon to get, the silver sword. Oh look, we got a.
He's coaching at the moment, but he's coming off.
What about Nad?
Yeah, I did. That's what I just said. He's
Oh.
coaching at the moment.
He's
but
coaching.
He's coming on at 8 o'clock, between 8 and 10 o'clock.
We can do a second bone mass tonight, right?
Yeah, I've already DM'd him about it.
All right, let's kill bone mass once today with us on stream, and then we can do it with Nad later. I want to make sure we're including Nad on everything, because it was his first time.
DM specifically.
All right, cool. Because it's just his first time through, so we want everybody that is their first time through. We want to make sure they're coming with. Wait, silver means the goated Frostneer. Oh yeah. Is that hammer?
Yeah, it's the hammer I have right now.
Oh man. Wait, I have a bunch of rocks. How did I get these rocks? Where did I put the portal for
Which three foods you want to eat?
Top.
Serpent,
a ice cream and a whoop skewer.
Yep. The onion soup is only in there if you rather go 1 health, 2 stamina instead. So it's just an alternative. But normally, if you want to do the 2 health stamina, then you do 1 of each, the health and then the ice cream.
Is it bone 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey Ghost, were you playing Diablo 4? You were playing Division with us. Are you playing Diablo 4 this season? Oh nice. Let me sit. Where's the which bed was mine?
Get those rolls done.
Hold on a second.
There we go.
I'm almost there.
Gotta light some of this up.
Alright.
Grab a bed.
Oh, I'm out of resin. Oh, look at all that, yeah.
People, you want those arrows?
No, I'll just do with what I got. I only need them for motor.
So what's the meta on this guy? You up close, or are you far away, or?
So bone mass is gonna just be. Here's the thing with bone mass. The safest thing is to shoot him. He's gonna have a lot of AOE poison around him and stuff. So the best thing that I remember to do is kind of kite him around this giant stone mouth that's near where his stuff is. Like kite around it where he has to move around it. He's pretty large, so 2060.
Looking for the food.
I'm gonna take some onion soup.
Instead of the ice cream?
No,
Or
I'm
with the ice
taking.
cream?
Oh, I didn't see the ice cream. I'll take some of the ice cream too. What is this? Oh, serpent stew. You've already got serpent stew. Hell yeah, I'll take a bowl of that. Actually, do you have the puking berry? Did I put that in here? Oh, nice. You've got these potions too. Oh,
Just
shit.
right click it instead of taking it, Kevin, so if you die, it's still back here in the chest.
Yeah.
Just took a stack of 4 of each.
I didn't take it all. I left some.
Okay. Yeah, there's one left in there. I just took one.
Might have to go back to main base for puke berries.
Let's see. 80.
Guys, take the health potions. I know damn well none of you
I got it.
taking
I got him.
I got 10 of them on me already,
two.
but I can take a
Yeah.
few more.
Yeah, I got 10
Take
on.
5 more. I got 15 now.
Oh, the goodness. Like a proper Norseman.
I should get this game? Oh, hell yeah, Ghost. This is Valheim. This is like the best survival game there is. Come on in.
You already paved the whole thing, or
Did I what?
oh, did you already pave it? Like, poet?
Okay, I think I'm ready.
I got the bones to summon him, so everyone's here and ready. We're gonna have to kill the spawner and the A-bomb that just popped killed.
To level all this ground out? No.
But yeah, that goes without saying, Ghost, or anybody really in our community, if you see us playing a game and you want to hop in, saddle up. Oh shit.
Hey Kevin, do you want to level out the ground, or you want to just fight in the swamp, or what?
So this is the thing that summons him here. So this, like, when he comes out of it, let's kill these joggers.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want me to level the ground so we're not walking in the water?
If you want to, yeah, you can try. It'll just be a little bit. It's like just immediately around this skull.
Yeah. Well,
Would be what I say. Yeah.
Helps out a little bit.
Do I have it? Yeah. Lower ground. Does it get rid of the water? Yeah, I guess it does. I'm destroying the leech habitat. Get out of here, leeches. No longer your habitat. Oh! We got a rogue slime. Oh, I forgot to grab the poison potion. I have to go back and get that. Make sure you have the poison potions. Fuck. That's crucial.
I forgot that too.
Oh shit.
Can you grab 2 stacks or something?
Yeah, I can. Shit, I hear the abomination somewhere close. Sounds like I'm in fucking Jurassic Park. The sound of the abomination. Oh shit. What is this tree that I have to swim around? Game idea for Dune, an augment system that removes the safety on last guns so they can create a nuke when they zap a shield, but going nuclear full red bar of the last gun. That's definitely a creative idea. It's better than a non-creative idea, which is basically what they're doing. Nothing. You know? Fuck it. Put it in there. Why not? Alright, so... How long does this last? 600 seconds, so we only need 2 each. We don't even need that, just need 1.
Alright, let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm coming back with the potions for me and Lumpy.
How do you want to do this? Give me a hint on how to pull this off.
Well, you're gonna have it's gonna be a little dicey. Just stay back away from the cloud. It's gonna be around him.
Like more arrows then?
Yeah, but just shoot him with arrows. I'm gonna be trying to melee and run up and do shit, but you'll see. Each boss is unique. Like, it's different. It's not just a straight tank and spank. None of the bosses are. They each do something different. So this one is like a big poison mass. So you'd have to think about it in this world setting. You'd have to deal with it a little differently. Let me take here. Yep. All right, take it. 600 seconds long.
You got a slime coming up.
All right, 10 minutes on the poison potion. All right.
Are you guys
Take
ready?
your potions.
I did.
Take your potions. I'm summoning them right now. Where is it?
All right, here we go. Good luck, everybody.
Mouse is moving.
Get back. Get over here, you poisonous bastard. Oh, there's poison everywhere. Ow.
This guy's going down.
I lit him on fire. He doesn't like it one bit. Ah! Oh yeah, what's up? We got a rogue slime. Watch out, poison cloud. I'm gonna take care of this slime right here. Oh, this is a beefy slime right here. What's that? Ah! Oh yeah, that's how you roll. You hold right click and then you press space. All right, I'm running back up on him. Roll. Oh, he's spitting. He's sick. Oh, look at all these slimes right here. Good strategy, guys. Good strategy. Use your boss powers if you have them. Oh! Light him on fire. Oh, pop shot. Pop shot. Yeah, there you go. Let's get in there. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Tunneling in. I'm tunneling in. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. Pulling out the bow. I'm giving him the juice. I'm going in. Okay. It's very poisonous in here. Oh shit, roll. Oh, I took that right in the face. Yeah! Wait. How come I can't pick up that trophy? Oh, wishbone. Give me that wishbone. Hey, where'd my wishbone?
There was only 3 of those, wasn't there?
I've got 3 wishbones. Why?
Wait, give me a wishbone.
There, you can have this one.
There you go. We each get one. Alright, now what you do is you right click on it. Alright, now it's activated. It's gonna go, it'll make a noise. It'll be like boom, boom, boom. It'll like beep more and more the closer you get to, Bone mass is the real poison tooth? Oh my god. You're right, look. They should just take notes. Where's Funcom? What have they done? We're gonna start like value rating things on terms of poison tooth rating scale.
Here's Hugin over here.
Bone mass left us a parting gift. All right, so now we get the fun part. We get to head into the mountains to see if there actually was silver.
Yeah, I already did that.
I'm gonna go do it now with the wishbone on. We're just gonna head to the
motor, right?
Oh, you want to do motor? Yeah. Okay, so first of all, we have mats for bone mass for do with Nad, right? Again, do we?
Probably. The problem with motor is I don't think we have more than one summon for.
Not motor. I meant bone mass. I meant bone mass.
Yeah, you said bone mass, and there should be at the main base.
Okay, that's all I care about. Yeah, because we don't need to fast forward him too much. We just, if we do, I wanted to get him the wishbone at least so that he can go find silver. He'll want to.
I still have 2 wishbones, so.
What's that?
I have 2 wishbones. I don't know why.
Is he able to? Are you able to drop that for somebody?
Yeah, I dropped 1 for you already.
Oh,
so
perfect. Yeah, then give it to Nad. Then if worst case scenario. All right.
I don't have one yet.
You don't have one.
Oh
okay,
no, give it to
there.
Cable. Give it to Cable. Give that second one to Cable.
I've got cables. Here you go.
What do you need to summon motor?
You just that needs a trophy, doesn't it, or no? What? Oh, the eggs. That's right. Oh.
The eggs I have, but you'd have to find 4 more if you want to summon her again for Nad.
I know where they're at, but it would take me forever to
Guys,
go get 'em.
there's silver in this mountain right here. My wishbone's going off already.
That's treasure.
What?
It does treasure and silver.
Oh, it
It's
does
not
treasure
just
too?
silver. Yeah.
Oh.
Really? It's going right over. It's going strong right here.
Yeah,
Agreed.
and then you have to dig.
Don't freeze to death in the mountains. Get anti-freeze. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to make that wolf cloak from the.
Go check the boxes. My old wolf cloak is in there.
Oh, where? Which box?
In
Main base.
Oh
Yeah, the main
my
base.
god, you guys. Wolf cloak me up. This is a. Where? Which chest? Which chest we at?
downstairs. It should be.
There's
in
a
this one.
downstairs?
Unless
Oh yeah,
someone
we
took
were
it.
upstairs.
Since we're-
One of these boxes, unless someone took it. Yeah, it's right here, top box.
We doing motor right now?
Oh.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Does
Yeah.
everyone have a cloak? No, Grumpy needs a cloak.
I have a cloak.
Well, how many silver
I
bars?
have an extra Grogger Fang if somebody wants to use it.
Do we have silver bars? Because I have tons of locks. You can use the locks cloak.
No,
Yeah,
we gotta
right
make.
here,
We gotta make him a
there's-
wolf cloak. He's gotta have a wolf. Look at how cool the wolf cloak looks.
I know. I have the locks cloak. They both do the same thing.
Yeah, the Lox cloak is flat. Looks kind of like you got a wolf head on you. Grumpy, would you rather have a wolf's head on you or a flat back cape? I'm just kidding.
Do you want to stick out like a sore thumb or blend into your environment? I can do that too, Kevin.
Wait,
Yeah,
what is
there's
this?
some silver here,
Oh, a barber
and
station.
there's some
nice.
locks, and there's some locks hides in there, so you can make the locks cloak. That'll give you the frost protection as well. So.
Oh.
Does somebody want the extra Grogger Fang I have?
I'll take it.
Let me go put the bone mass trophy where it needs to go, and then we will be off.
One second, let me get that Fang.
Where'd you put that material? For the...
I'd love to join your server. Me and wifey are looking for a new Haga. Yeah, you know what? The server can have 10 people on at the same time, and we're at 5 right now. So, oops. Yeah, I mean we still have room. There's room for people, I'm sure.
I don't know where this silver
Come
is.
into the
It's
Discord
somewhere here.
though. The Discord,
Okay.
there's a Valheim channel. Oops, this is the wrong way. No,
I
it's
think
the
you
right
need
way.
like 4 silver bars or 2 silver bars for that one. I can't remember.
Skiron, was that you that wanted it?
Hang on.
The bow? No, I said the bow.
Which
Where
table
you
did
at?
you do that?
Oh, okay, here.
The workbench.
Oh, for Dune, U.S. Farhold.
Want some arrows? You want some onyx arrows?
I'm good.
Oops.
So Locke's cape is much cheaper to make than the
U.S. Farhold.
The wolf's head, yeah.
Thank you.
in silver
wolf's
anyway. But the wolf, but we don't have many of the Locke's pelts. I want a wolf one.
I have tons. Cause I've been sitting out there in the plains for 5 days.
To protect you against the cold?
Oh, bring some fire. The locks cleep does, yeah.
Okay, yeah, if you don't mind, I'll make that later. You know, I've got the wolf on right now.
Yeah, there's not an armor increase. They have the same armor, so it's more like which one do you like better?
Oh, I like the wolf.
Yeah, just use the wolf one, because I don't think there's a cloak that actually matters until you get to the feather cloak,
Like a
and
badass.
then the one out in Ashlands.
I take a picture of myself.
Oh, I thought I picked up the bone mass trophy. I don't have it. Did someone else get it?
Yeah, I have it.
Come over to the
Hold on, let me go get it. I thought everybody got one kind of thing. So
There's only one.
oh, okay. Well, let me go get it. It was at the base. I thought it was like the wishbone.
Okay.
Here's a.
Is that? I think this one's him.
Hey, what was the name that you put that on that other?
What's up?
Oh,
Where are you?
Are you talking to me? Lumpy?
I accidentally clicked the bone thing because I was gonna go get some of the food out of there, but now I can't because I don't remember the name of the portal over there.
Bone 2.
Is it bone _2?
No.
Bone space 2?
No.
Or just bone 2, one word?
Bone 2, one word.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work.
Yeah, I just did it. It worked.
And where are you at? I was gonna give you that trophy.
Oh, I wouldn't mind just put my hands on that as well, just so then I got the whatever we learned from it.
Where are you at? Upstairs?
Downstairs right now in the main base.
Well, you can give it to him then. Here.
Where'd it go?
It's in your face. It's like on top. You can't see it?
No.
Hold on. Let me. Okay, let me drop it over here then. It's huge, so maybe you just didn't see it.
Where's his head?
Right there.
Can you bring it over? Meet me over, or see
Put
where
it in
I'm
a
at?
box, maybe.
You
Put it in a
just
box.
here. I just picked it up.
Here, bring it over to me. I was over at the.
I'll put it in this barrel.
Okay. There we go.
Sit on my throne. I look good in this. Not sit on the throne.
It's in the barrel in the main base here.
Yeah, Valheim is a fantastic game.
Skiron,
Yeah.
follow me.
Follow you. Yeah, go.
Am I following you or not?
No, you already know this.
Oh.
Click. See this? It says pull lever, and then get up here.
Stand as close to the pole as you can get.
No, you gotta pull the lever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pull the lever.
I don't see the lever. Oh, pull lever here.
Up, but then move away. Okay, or
No,
stand
no.
there.
Why'd you tell me?
Shit. What the frick was that?
Why'd you tell him to move away?
Because I didn't want to kill him.
Where's the barrel that has it?
It's inside. There's 3 barrels next to each other.
Oh,
Over near the chests.
it's some kind of guessing game. Alright, there we go. Got it. Yo, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go place it. Bonemass's power is really good.
It's huge.
His power is like resistance to the physical stuff, right?
It always comes up as the best thing to get in the game.
Bonemass, the Bonemass
Yeah.
power? Yeah. I was using it for before Fader on the other world that I had. Fader, his stuff is pretty good. At the very end of the game, though. We'll probably get there by the time they come out with Far North.
I don't even know how to get out of here.
That's one big pit. You gotta go up and around.
There's a way up.
Here.
You got a 1-star deer trapped here. Oh shit, and a boar. Oh shit, I couldn't make it up there. Hold on.
Here.
Stamina. Little
shit,
pep in
go.
my step. Alright. Where is he? Is this guy, right? Yeah. Resistance for blunt, slash, and pierce. Block stamina cost. That's why it's good. Yeah, give me that power. Hell yeah. Block stamina cost.
Yeah, but block no longer takes stamina.
Well, you know, it's gonna do something, alright? It's making it resistant. It says it does. Block stamina. It's gonna give me stamina, alright? I can never have too much stamina. Alright. Let's go do the harder boss. This next boss is harder. And I don't have a silver weapon yet. I should go find silver.
Over in the crate there.
In here.
I need enough to make the weapon. There must be a treasure somewhere. We're treasure hunters now.
It's all the stuff in Grumpy's base.
That'd be funny if it picked up all that.
Actually want this next trophy so you get the wind at your back all the time.
Did they change that power?
I don't know.
I think they changed it, didn't they, Cable?
They changed all of them. If I remember correctly, the motor one is actually a lot better because unless you were like traveling all over the world.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we're good.
No, there's the flying ones.
Oh, we got.
These are the worst.
Oh, you get mountain raid. That's not at all. I will sit in my mountain fortress and laugh.
Free ice cream.
Grumpy! They killed Grumpy!
I don't have any frost resistance. I think I just freezing and then I hit the bottom.
You didn't make your cloak?
There's no silver.
Yeah, there is. There was. There's no way they used up like half
Yeah, let's get Grumpy the cloak.
Let me go make one at my base.
I can just go get.
That's all right. It's not a big deal. I think I might even have one in the chest.
Oh!
One sec.
Oh!
Well, the base is still under attack.
Oh! Shit!
Yeah, it's right here in this bottom.
I fell in the nursery!
Is there one here?
Oh!
No, I have a cape, I think, at my base. 1 second. Let me go.
Trapped in a labyrinth of trees.
Yeah, I don't know where the hide
You're gonna
is.
track my frog!
Okay, I got it.
Grumpy, the silver's right here in this bottom chest right here. Do you have the hides on you?
I don't have any.
I got the extra cloak right here. I'm coming back.
The cold wind is gone. Oh, they're coming into the base. Oh, I got that guy. You're dead. We're gonna have some Drake meat tonight. That's for sure.
And he killed me again.
Grumpy!
Alright, I'll come out there.
In cold blood! Literally cold-blooded! They're gone! They're gone. Alright.
He might be gone, but this guy's still hanging on the eaves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're still out there.
Not for long.
Okay, this guy. You guys dead? Okay, that guy's dead.
That's the last one.
I scream for everybody.
Alright.
Oh, there's another one over here, Kale.
Let me go repair my stuff. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, look at this guy. Oh, shit. Another kill. Hail Mary shot. Oh, I think that lit him on fire.
I got no stamina. I gotta eat.
There we go.
There, I got the killing blow on that son of a bitch.
Crumpy here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Are y'all up to speed? You need some arrows or anything?
No, I got arrows.
Okay.
I just gotta get some food.
Do we have frost resist potions?
You'd have to go to the farm to get them. I don't really use them, so.
Alright, no man.
Once I get the cloak, I don't really use them. So.
So you don't need them with the cloak? Okay. What's the portal we're taking? Is there? There's a motor portal, right? Motor.
Yeah.
Portal.
Yeah, it's over on the left-hand side if you're looking at all the row.
I want to eat while I'm here and get my comfort clothes.
Okay.
Well, I got food up here, up at the top, so you can claim a bed.
Okay, hold on. Which portal was it?
Motor.
Whoa.
Take the stairs, Kevin. Or are you enjoying my makeshift fort?
I'm looking around inside the fort. What is this? A door. Shit.
Don't go out there.
Okay, I'm going up. Oh, wow. This is very cozy. I like this. Wow, this actually looks like a real fireplace. Look at that. I can stand under here. Get warm. This is very nice. Very nice. I like this.
Food's over here. If you needed more food.
Oh, food over there? Okay. You know when you dig that silver, don't just dig on the surface. That whole entire area below the node will have tons of silver. It can be a big, giant, deep hole. Oh, that's good to know. Thanks. Thanks, Natalie.
Yeah, you dig along the edges of it to find the full node, and then you smack it once and it all collapses.
Oh, wow.
You go.
I'm ready, yeah. Let's do... Wait, Skiron said he's restarting. Hold on. He said he was restarting his computer.
Yeah, I'm restarting my game.
Oh, game, yeah.
My lag was atrocious.
This is a very nice staging area. I like the size, the spacing. I like this fireplace. This does a lot. I'm gonna have to remember this.
You look overloaded, Cable.
I am. I'm carrying eggs. Apparently they weigh more than a fucking Mack truck.
Can we all carry one, kind of thing?
Can, but one person has to summon it, so I can do that and just someone pick up one each.
Alright, I got one.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the spawn point and clear it out
Are you porting?
while we wait for everyone.
Skiron, are you porting through the motor portal?
Where we're gonna get them?
Silver right here. I heard it ding.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh shit, we have a golem.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go rescue Cable.
Okay, now I might need a rescue.
Where you at? Just need to stand back.
Oh, he can't light a rock on fire. What am I thinking? I'm taking care of the Drake if I can.
Man. Frostner sucks against this guy.
Yep. The best is pierce weapons, more specifically the pickaxe. But good luck.
Yeah, the pickaxe versus this guy fucks him up. It's weird because you don't really want to use the pickaxe, but.
The Iron Mace works pretty good when it's maxed out.
Mace probably, yeah, that seems like it would work good. Alright, this is the summon point, right? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna put the, wait, I think we can each put the egg down. I don't think we give it to somebody. Oh, because I can put an egg.
Doesn't it ask you to, yeah, offer sacrifice, offer incomplete offering?
No, look at right here. Attach item.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
Are we all just running around shooting him with the
Oh, dude, yeah, this guy's hard, so get ready.
Wait.
Where's Skiron? Where's Skiron?
I'm coming.
You need the fourth one anyway, so.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know who has the fourth one, so.
I do. Alright, I'm loading now.
Alright, artisan table's coming up.
Okay, Kevin, if you want to mark where I'm at, there's silver underneath me.
Where are you? Let's see. Okay. Good to know. Where are we, by the way? Oh, wow, we're way
up north.
over here, yeah.
Okay.
Remember to hit your bonemass.
Which portal is it?
Motor.
Coming.
One sec, I'm gonna take a leak.
There might be another node over here.
See another dragon egg over here.
Get rested here, boys.
Rest at the main base. And then if you need food, check the chest on the second floor of the fort.
Okay.
Ready to teabag a dragon.
8 minutes is long enough.
Oh, I didn't see that you were here.
Does the shield work at all against the frost?
The frost attack, it might.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, actually, I think it does, because I know when you're fighting Yagluth, if you block when he does his fire attacks, it does block it. It doesn't reduce the damage as much as you without the fire potion as with.
The motor's gonna come down, and we're gonna. Is Frostner or the Iron Mace better to use?
Whichever one does more damage.
Okay. And while it's up in the air, you use onyx arrows and the Draugr Fang, right? Good enough.
You ready?
Ready.
Yeah.
Activate the dragon.
It's gonna have so much health.
Where is he?
He's spawning by the campfire.
Of course he is.
Oh!
Get in there and play him if you want. There's a wolf if someone can knock it out.
Got a wolf.
Colin.
Oh shit, that's what hit me.
With my pickaxe.
Yeah, somebody hit him angry.
No, he doesn't like me.
Shit. Nice, I need to update the map, but I started exploring east of Main Island and found a mountain to explore. Has plains biome. Cool. We've got, we're gonna get you a wishbone later, Nad, when you're off work. We'll go back, we'll summon bonemass again. Alright, I can go melee here. Oh shit. Found an egg there too, nice. Where'd he go?
Behind the mountain. He's on the mountain.
Oh shit.
halfway.
She's stuck. Up.
She bug out?
No.
Nope.
What arrows am I rocking? The fire. I think they're out of date, but they're the fire arrows. I should be using harder ones.
Oh, with a Drake.
Drake shot me. Uh-oh.
Hit me in the back.
Cable, no!
Bows, bro. Not good.
What the fuck? I hate this game sometime.
Where did he go?
I'm having trouble hitting the boss because of lag, but the boss is also having trouble hitting me.
It gets a little laggy at the bosses. It adds to the flavor of the fights, you know. Oh shit, I took a header.
Ooh, that took a while,
No more healing potions. Get him! Push the DPS! Push it! Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh! Grumpy! Oh my god, I almost died right there. Alright, let's clear and get Grumpy back. Now we got the dragon tier, so that's for the artisan table. I forgot about that.
Awesome.
So those of us who died are probably gonna have to kill it again.
Yeah, I got 3 dragon tiers in my inventory. Is that how much you're supposed
I
to
got
get?
4 dragon tears and I got the trophy.
Be good then.
Here, I'll drop the dragon tiers. Here, take this, Cable. The dragon tiers.
I'm still running back because of whatever the hell Grumpy and Lumpy did to this section over here, because it spawned me at the summoning circle.
Did it really?
Yeah, so I had to run through I had to navigate the maze of fall to your death pits.
Oh.
Wolves! Oh, I'm dead!
Ski run! They travel in packs.
Oh, I'm gonna die again.
Crap, I just need a base upgrade if we knocked out 2 more bosses. Raid's gonna wreck me now. We'll protect you, don't worry. That whole island, we're gonna make a town out of that whole island.
Damn it. I got skellies on me.
So
where
shit.
did you get the, here, I'll get them.
Where did you spawn? Oh, he's right here.
Where do you get the tears from?
The tears?
They got them in their inventory.
Yeah, I'll drop
Sure,
him
I'll
for...
give 'em I'll drop them when I come
Once
back. to my
Cable gets
body.
back.
I was killed by a pack of wolves.
That was
What do you need them for?
funny. Artisan table.
Oh.
That's the thing that we need to progress.
Yeah, it
Oh,
makes the next batch of stuff.
With the artisan table, we can start smelting all the
How did I get a dragon?
black metal. We've probably picked one up.
Oh, I got 3 of them. How did
Let's
I?
see, is there oh, I got a
Here,
wolf head.
somebody
wolf trophy.
take 2 of these. I'm gonna drop 2 of these.
Once Cable gets back, we'll give him all a Cable.
Don't
There's
give them
2
all
on
to
the
me.
ground over there.
Or
so
Grumpy.
I
Here,
don't-
Grumpy, why don't you take them? Because you can make the artisan table in the base. Here.
I've got 1 in my inventory. I didn't know I.
We're gonna get out to our body, like, because of the cold.
Oh.
You just run.
Yeah, just
Hold
run.
on. Eat food, rest up, and then once you got health, you can make it up here without the cloak and
Okay.
stuff.
We need to go bring a rescue blanket.
Let me go eat some food then.
You need a blankie.
Yep. Alright, so we should have enough, right? We're good? And then we'll do bone mass with Nad Smasher.
Can someone toss me one of those tears, please?
I gave mine to
had-
Grumpy, yeah. He's got some.
You don't need to do it again, right, Cable?
Not right now.
No.
If we do it again, it'll be with Nad, maybe.
I was asking about his. He was saying because he died, he might not get what we needed, but.
Well, it depended. Like, I don't know if the game does this or not, but like, cause I died before I should say I couldn't get back before the boss died. If I wasn't sure if it was gonna drop enough mats for everyone, if it was alive or everyone that hit it.
Who has the head?
I do. Oh, so I'll be back there in a second. I'm just eating.
That's gonna be awesome to be able to get a tailwind all the time.
What I'll do is that since there's another egg over here, I'll grab these 2, and Kevin, you'll
There's
need to
another egg
find
on
2
my
more
body
eggs.
as well.
Okay.
Oh, I can't grab this. My inventory's full. So if someone could grab this egg, and then we'll put them all in a box down here,
Where is it? I got it. I'll grab it.
right here.
Okay, I've got potion. I've eaten. I'm resting now, and then I can get my body.
Make sure you're over like 60 health, and you'll make it.
Yeah, look at this little fort. That's hilarious. You got a little chimney stack like that. This looks great from the outside.
Half this fort was actually here.
Was it really?
Yeah, I just adapted it.
That's funny.
For
Alright.
this.
Dragon egg goes where? Is there a chest up there?
Yeah, this one right here. I'll stand on it,
Okay. Cool.
and then you just need to find 2 more.
What
to
about
summon it for
crystals? You
Nads.
want to put? I'll take these back to the base. What are the crystals used for?
Windows, mainly,
Okay.
like the see-through walls.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
I want to start bringing more of those eggs because I know where about 10 of them are.
Okay, Ski
you'll
Run,
need-
you need help getting your body, or are you good?
I'm at the motor base now, so if you want to come with me, you're more than welcome.
Okay.
I'm standing at your body.
Yeah, I'm at the body as
No,
well.
you got it. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna laugh when I die on the way there while you guys are standing next to my body waiting for me.
Better
Yeah, it
run.
can happen.
Alright.
You better run.
Haul ass.
You better run.
Alright, thanks guys.
There's a naked guy in the snow. What the hell's going on?
Alright, I'll bring
Acting
back
like
the
he's-
trophy and everyone can touch it.
He's not Conan, maybe.
I don't.
Do we have
I
a-
think
Have a box? No?
for what?
Trophy?
The trophy just take back to with you.
No, he wants. There's a box up here. Put it up here, and then we can all grab it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
They're over here in the corner.
Yep.
Over on the right hand side. Yeah, sorry, I didn't put lights in here because I didn't.
There you go. Everyone touch it. Ooh, I touched it.
No.
It's back.
Thanks. Okay, where is it? There it is. Nice.
By the way, Grumpy, this is the design I was talking about for the fireplace, so you can make it look like an actual chimney instead of doing that weird cover shit.
I'll have to come back and look.
Everyone touch the trophy, or do I need to bring it with me at this
I
point?
think I've touched it.
Who? Kevin?
Kevin.
You can just put it over at the thing. I don't care. I would touch it over there. I don't think I need to pick it up.
Yeah, I don't think it unlocks any recipes or anything.
I don't think so. Creature.
All right, I'll go mount it.
Yeah, thanks
Oh,
for
it's,
doing
I have it on me. Do you wanna touch it?
What do we do with these tiers? Do you want these as well, Kevin?
I don't think I need that many. I think I only need one. I don't remember what the crafting. I think you only need one artisan bit per base. I'll put them in. Is there a miscellaneous box? I'll just put them in here. The upload box. Because I think you only need one artisan table to make everything, right, Grumpy?
You gotta be in range, that's all.
Yeah. There's a
It takes
skeleton.
two tiers. Two tiers.
Oh, it takes two. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna have to grab another one then.
So can you make, do they go away, people, or are you going to be able to make two of those?
Huh. They said.
What goes away? Sir, go ahead.
They said that the Age of Conan, the remaster of Age of Conan music is what's copyright flagging my YouTube videos. Anytime that I streamed the Conan, like yesterday, I had 2 copyright flags for the music from Conan.
Yeah, so Anna Briella was actually streaming this the other day, or yesterday, and I was watching her, and she said at the very beginning that what Inspirion did, or whoever the guy that did that, is they found hidden music in the files and they reactivated them, and they're all copyright.
Wow.
Yeah, so now there's new music, but
yep, it's
if you
just
stream,
funny, dude, because like I streamed the new Dune 3 trailer that got copyright flagged immediately. It was live when they debuted it. Like anytime I do something with Funcom, they always get something gets copyright flagged. It's just funny. All right, so now we've got a means to go find the silver, the wishbone. And are we gonna make it? What's your next move? Are you gonna make a base of the plains?
yeah, if you notice that base, that longhouse I've been working on, that's in the plains. It's actually set up to be the permanent base before we go into the Firelands, because if you look at where it's at, it's right as far south as you can get to the Firelands before hitting the flame water. So
Where
it's
was
right
that?
on the edge of the mist, upping it.
That one that was where we rescued you the other day?
Very close to that, right here.
No, I see it. Yeah. That looks like a really good spot. Yeah. Right down by where you can go to Ashlands.
Yep. Firelands.
Is there a is there a teleporter down there?
Because I have a portal from there directly to my farm, because I use it to repair and run back and forth while I'm building all that stuff down there.
Yeah.
Down there and mess with stuff. So come to the farm. Alright, everyone that's interested in going to that plains, come to the farm. I'll show you where that portal is.
Yeah. Is there a portal to your farm? Oh, that one.
Yeah,
It's downstairs.
come out to the barn.
Wow, this looks nice. Stairway, a chair, big rug. Jeez, this looks nice.
Looks like a farm.
Well, shit. And there's boars in there?
Yeah. I've been busy.
Wow, look at how nice this looks. And there's the port. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Carrots? Is this a dock that you just walk around?
Out here?
Holy shit. You guys all, did you guys see this?
This is the Taru base.
Okay, so this base is using the rock trick to protect it. Or it's not the base, but the portal. So you actually are spawning inside the rock. You run out to get back in.
Whoa.
You have to sit down in this chair to get back out. So, yeah, you sit. No, you run out to get back in. You sit in the chair.
Oh, to get back in. Wow, dude. What kind of a trick is that?
One of your doors has been...
What kind of a trick is this? So he knew how to put a chair right here to get into the rock. And then he put a portal inside the rock.
The door's been
what?
Been removed or been attacked?
No, I ran out of iron, so it never got put in.
What kind of next level shit is that, dude? I just learned something new. Oh my god, and we're right by the mist. Look at how cool this looks. Oh my god, dude. The Mistlands is so fun to do.
There's wood stuck in my body. This is the weirdest bug ever.
Dude, look at how close it is to the mist right here.
Yeah, I actually had to pull it back because the corner was actually inside it and I couldn't see.
Wow. Oh, look, and it's like open air right here. Oh, wait, did you run out of... Was this
I ran out of wood.
Oh, it was... Yeah.
I gotta go farm more.
Oh.
I look at all the tar I have, and I've used up probably at least 10 stacks of tar for this stupid base.
Oh my god, the tar is so annoying too. When I first encountered tar, they fucked me up so bad. Where's Ghost? If Ghost wanted to play on the server, there's definitely room. Oh, I picked up some tar.
Yeah, running around, you're probably gonna pick up stuff because I don't have chests set up or anything. Because it's just been me running down here.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
And
oh yeah.
Whenever you guys are... Oh, have you looked at the front yet?
No, let's see it. Nice. That looks good. That's a fine looking. That looks like a farm barn, you know, like very.
It's a longhouse.
It's a very well put together. It's a longhouse. Okay, yeah. Look at this.
A Viking longhouse.
That's a Viking longhouse. I like this entryway right here. Really well
The
done.
inspiration actually comes from Valhalla. AC Valhalla.
AC Valhalla. Did you ever watch the Vikings show?
Yeah.
I watched it once.
I actually built Ragnar's house in one of my.
Oh, really? That's really cool. That show was crazy. It had some gnarly parts to it.
What's this glowing thing over here? The ancient root is pulsating with energy.
Oh,
What is
that's
what's
where
the deal
you
with
get.
that?
That's where you get the Eotir extract. You put like an extraction thing. You like stab it into that and leave it there, and it extracts it a slow drip.
So I would be very careful with coming over here because the plane stretches a little farther than this mist, so you can't see what's beyond it. And Berlin.
Everything is, dude. The worst thing out here, Ski Run. Listen to this. The mosquitoes out here. All right, they will fuck you up. They're called death mosquitoes.
Yeah, I've killed them all and tried to stop them from
Oh look!
spawning.
Wait, do you see that? Look at that pillar right there in front of you.
Yep.
Holy shit! You see that, Ski Run?
Yeah, it's
You
cool.
can build a base up there, if you can get up there.
Well, the reason why I put this base here is because I'm gonna need some plants have to be planted in the Mistlands,
Ah.
and then the rest of the plants can be grown here. So that's why it's here, and then this is gonna get dug out, and this is gonna be the dock area.
Oh, cool. So we should be setting up shop somewhere, Ski Run, then, if whether we do individual or join together, but somewhere over here then, because this is going to be the foothold to Ashlands, we should just overtake this little place.
Yeah, there's actually a
there would
lot
be
of
cool.
room. There's a lot of room on the other side of this rock.
We should try to do it up there, like you said, in the sky.
I was thinking like somebody should take that spot on that pillar overlooking the farm, on the obsidian pillar. It'll be hard to get up there one time, but if you get up there, it'll be hard to, like, there shouldn't be anything that spawns that high. Or maybe there is.
Right here you can see, damn mosquito. Come here.
Yeah,
But
let's
see right there, you can see the Mistlands through the gap.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
There's a Locks up there and a Fernlane fighting something. Oh, they're chasing the bunnies.
One little poke, then you're gone. Yep, those deaths. Oh my god, here comes the locks.
But yeah, this is open out here. You would need to have the lamppost or whatever those are to back up the mist to be able to pass
Yeah.
this rock.
And look, that's gonna be a cool spot right there. I can see it right there in the gap. Right
Yeah,
on that hill.
and this here is the base that I got all the barley from. So
Oh, good.
like right.
Oh, we've got. Are we gonna
right
be able to
when
make beer or mead?
Well, I've been making mead.
No, I meant just like take some
What do you
shots.
got that
like.
thing?
It's a
Oh
rabbit.
shit! Here comes the locks.
He wants to fly.
He's fucking shit up. He's like, this is my town. Oh shit!
How am I getting hit?
He hit
He's
right.
not even doing the action.
He went right through. He fucked me up right through that. Careful, Ski Ryan. He's got a taste for blood.
Yeah, usually I can fight him, but
I've made him on fire locks. It's a little bit more menacing now. Oh! Oh! Shit! Almost died. He's chasing me down. He's chasing me down. I got
There's-
nothing.
There's lag. I can't get the timing down.
Yeah, I'm getting lag too. Maybe it might be worth restarting the server.
You do that.
He's not even moving on my screen. Oh, now he's dead.
We got him.
Yeah, I'm watching you on your stream as well. He's just doing weird.
You weren't able to see that? Let me check the server. Okay.
Also, if anyone's feeling froggy, I got like a quarter of a chest full of black metal that needs to be shipped back here.
Looks like everything's fine on the server. 5 out of 10
Blast
online.
furnaces are up.
Status is good.
Cable.
Okay, I'll do the arduous boat trip all the way back, which will take a freaking
Oh,
hour.
there's a Desquito. Watch out!
Oh, careful. Where is he? Oh shit. Oh man, they're big, dude. Oh, they're this thing. Get him. Don't let him bite you. He bit me. Is he dead?
I don't know. Where'd he go?
I don't know.
He disappeared.
Well,
He
he
bit
got
you and
he
he
got one
disappeared.
sting off. Bastard.
Technically, in real life, mosquitoes sting you and they die. So,
Oh really?
because I always.
Oh, that's a bumble. I thought it was a bumblebee.
That's bumblebees. I don't know where it went. It just disappeared.
And it's gone. Well, we got this out of the way. All right, so now this is the foothold to the plains, but we need silver. We need like a bunch of silver. You don't need it actually, because it takes a bunch of extra stuff. But the silver gear is really good. I like it because if you get an undead or anything, you fuck them up. And Yagluth is undead. Yagluth is the boss of the plains. He's very well. I mean, he's gonna be. We got a lot of us here, so we're ganging up. We're like a gang of Vikings. Forgot where the portal was. Oh yeah, it's in the rock.
Yeah, but it can't be destroyed unless you fight a Lox right next to it.
That's smart.
That's why it's there, so it can't be killed. This chair, you just have to pay attention if it's here or not, because I've had it destroyed.
Where is it? Is it over there where you are? Over there? Okay, I see it.
Yeah. You may have to scroll your camera in to see through the rock.
I got it last time I did it.
There you go. There's the portal.
Look at that. Amazing.
Alright, Grumpy, I'm gonna grab my ship and bring all that black metal I have.
Okay. I'm gonna... Man, this farm looks nice, dude. You got pet boar.
Oh, wait until I start taming Loxus.
This is incredible. Look at all this.
It's not even finished. I just gave up and started doing the other base.
I love it. This is really cool. Now, one thing that you guys should consider, anything that gets constructed on this world, it's really easy for me to make the save file available for you. You just put it like you just import it. It takes 2 seconds. So anything you build on this world, we can always save for your single player world too. At whatever.
I don't have a single player world.
Well, you're going to after this. Everybody needs one.
My own.
What if your internet disconnects and you still want to play some Valheim?
Then I use my phone. Yeah.
Well, shit. Actually, that's a good point. Wait, can you play Valheim on your phone? Oh,
No,
you can
phone
use
is
a
dead.
hotspot.
Yeah.
That's an advanced tech. Oh, look at this. Is this the artisan table?
Where's the artisan table?
Right here in the base. Yeah, wooden missile.
Oh, main base.
What does this make? What was this needed for, the artisan table? I forget.
Be able to put up
Everything.
smelters outside. So a blast
I think
furnace.
you also need it for the spinning thing for the black.
Yo,
Okay,
Insane.
did
Hey,
you-
what's up? What's up,
You
Gotti?
need it for a bunch of stuff.
This is pretty cool. I really
I
like
thought you pretty much, I thought you needed it pretty much for every single crafting station slash thing past the plane or past the mountains.
You need it for, let's see here, the press.
Yeah, I forgot about the press.
Of course, the blast furnace. The windmill. Spinning wheel. And that's it. Unless I'm, well, wait, I might be missing something. I think that's it. Oh, the oven.
Yeah.
So what is that, 5 or 6 different things?
Yeah. Need to make bread.
Yeah,
Ooh,
bread's
it's
all.
impressive looking. Wooden missile.
For the ballistas. So you can set ballistas up on your base, and then you just put the ammo in there. But you gotta tell the ballista what it's firing for. Because if it's just firing at anything, it's gonna fire at you if you don't do its firing card.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's a few people that learn that the hard way, content creators. If I remember correctly, there is a content creator that does Valheim, and therefore, like, I want to say like a week or 2 weeks after the release of the how the ballista kills them.
Wait, what does the ballista do? Kill them? Or who's it kill?
Kills anyone.
No, what were they using it for?
Base protection.
Oh, okay.
So they put him up going, oh, well, this will help stop, fight against raids and stuff. And then he didn't set a target, so every time he left the base or got anywhere near the ballista, it would kill him.
Huh. Oh, you know what? I did that in my single player offline when I was just building everything I wanted. I built, and then I went to like outside a little bit too far, and I couldn't make it back into my base. I built it too good. I was like, what the fuck? Why did I do that?
Wait a minute. I'll
Go
be
on.
back.
No, you're going. What's up? Oh, I wonder, what was the, portal that went over to that mountain shack? Was that cave?
Mine.
Motor.
No, the one that remember where you and I were? Yeah, they were like...
Oh, I don't.
It was a couple days ago. Let me see if I can see it. There it is. Oh no, I don't know what that portal was over there. I'll have to go.
Oh, I know it's Jack you're talking about. I think it was called Cave.
Yeah, maybe it was.
Yeah, you talking about the one that's under the rock? That
Yeah.
That's cave.
Okay, cave, okay. I wanted to go check and see if there was silver near the cave.
I put the portal name in brackets.
Okay.
If you go to if you go to the Fort Silver portal,
Yeah.
that base is surrounded by silver.
Okay, Fort Silver. Oh, that's in there. All right, cave is upstairs.
Cave is upstairs and Fort Silver is upstairs, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I'll come to cave with you because I'm curious to see if there's any
Yeah.
silver around the cave base. Maybe we can find some.
Which? Cave.
Les Lumpy found all the silver around that area.
Oh yeah, this is. Oh, this was your cave, yeah.
That's right, yeah. You were like,
Okay.
build it under a rock.
That was good. No, that's good. That's good. Okay, so I'm gonna log out here. I'm gonna mute myself real quick because I've got to wrap up before my next meeting. But
No worries.
Let's keep Nad in the loop for tonight, and we'll see if we can get him a wishbone. All right, I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for hanging around on stuff that's not Dune. I appreciate it. We have a couple different servers, dedicated servers set up specifically for survival games. So we have stuff to do while we're kind of waiting on Funcom to do whatever they're gonna do. So I stream Monday through Friday every week, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then I have to head over to my next job. So tomorrow, I don't know. I'm gonna check in to see if there's any hotfix related problems we're gonna be talking about in the Discord a little bit. I'll check in briefly to Dune, and then, I don't know. We'll see. I've got some other stuff that we've been setting up in the Discord, so we'll chat about that. All right, I'll be back first thing tomorrow, guys. 8 a.m. I'll see you then.